turns on. Boy next door.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to yet another Neverwinter stream. We're back with yet another day. Today, we may be doing some Vault of Stars hardcore training as well, which is going to be exciting. I hope some people who need help with that. Still not sure what I'm going to go as, but we'll figure it out.
Hello.
Hey, Bessie. Imagine taking my bard with. Just be like something completely different. I'll be on this side. I'll be the cheerleader. We'll have to see. We got the tank though. We got the DPS. Depends if people want to heal, tank, whatever they need. We'll figure it out. Then we got some time. Yeah, we have a bit of time before that happens, so we can get some runs in. I think if we have a quick Reapers. Oh, Lom. Very nice.
Nice.
No health regen, no artifacts, no mount combat powers. I mean, at least it's not no revives, so we can do that.
Yeah.
Could have
I
time.
love dailies. Nice.
Dailies help. No artifacts and mount powers means no quick burst, but it's okay. We just do a random. Hey, Kiara. How you doing? Hey, Daryl. Let's see if a random pops for it. I think it's gonna be the tank. That's gonna be the issue.
Always.
And there's no bonuses for it, so I might have to put a group together. There's no insta-pop.
The previous slum we had artifacts, right? What did we not have? Or was it increased cooldown?
The last one?
Yeah.
Yesterday, Master of the Hunt, we had no revives.
No, I meant last lum.
Oh, I can't remember. I think increased cooldowns, yeah. Because I had to go stealth, I remember that. Hey, Lollipop, how you doing? Lom is the RC, it is. It's quite nice. Kiara, I'm tired and very cold, so I'm tucked away in bed. Aw. I tried to play Neverwinter for a bit, and so was being so... Have you tried the thing that I mentioned? The, what do you call it? The proxy from the launcher? I know that helped Daryl. Daryl said things were a little bit better for him, so maybe it'll work for you. You use the EU proxy? Yeah. I mean, that would make sense for you to have a smoother connection. What you been up to, Lollipop? Kara, I tried but got frustrated, so instead of being mad at like 10 AM, I'm taking time to warm up. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, I mean, Daryl pretty much got frustrated too, just straight up deleted everything. It's like, I get that frustration. And it solved the rubber banding thing well so far, it has. Well, that's good. I hope it stays that way. Lollipop being going through a virus, the corona, drinking lots of water to get through it. I hope you feel better soon. When I'm back for gaming, I got to work to finish up questing channel. I've got about 8 more areas. That's a lot. I wonder... Let's see. What is the modifier again? No mount combat powers, no artifacts, no health regen. I mean, I could face tank Trobriand, but depends on how fast we
Second
can
boss.
burst them. Yeah, second boss, if we don't get charged, is also not a big deal. I mean, tank is preferable. If we can find a tank, then that would be preferable. So let's see what we can find. Not COVID, just a regular virus? Oh, okay. Well, either way, I hope it clears up. You could still taste and smell. That's the most important. Hey, Silver. How you been? Okay, we have a tank. And then we just need 2 more. Just 2 more DPSs. And then we're good. Oh, thanks, Kira.
Nice.
Are you on your phone then, Kira? Almost put it in the wrong channel. You're on your phone. Okay, nice, nice.
Exchange your astral diamonds for wondrous items.
Wonder if we can like, let me ask the tank. You wanna hug the 2 DPS? Might help out some people if we can find anyone that needs it. You finally have a slow day at work. So you just get to chill, be on Twitch. My cat was cut up with me to watch the stream, but I moved and he boarded. Is it one of those finicky cats, Kiara? Like, how dare you move, human? This is unacceptable. I shall go find my own spot now somewhere. At least somewhere sunny. Hey, Pharrell. Do you need your RC? I'm about to do an RC. He's dramatic, the cat. Oh my god. Okay. What is it today? It is Lair of the Mad Mage. That's gonna be fun. And yet you still can't see these pillars.
Yeah, I still cannot. Do you know what is this for? Rain Ruin.
I mean,
Okay.
based on the flavor text, it sounds like it came out of SKT or
I think it came out of Swarward.
yeah.
I don't know what to do with it. It's just in my inventory.
Exactly. I think it was from there. You logged into the wrong oh my god, for real. I see, I see.
Stick close towards Regis. Alchemist.
I'm curious if I'm the only one not seeing any pillars here.
We're gonna take Pharrell and then we're gonna get a random one. See what happens.
Sounds good.
And then we should be done hopefully in time for the hardcore training. If there's enough interest for that. If not, then we just do it anyway. Alright, that's Pharrell. Hug it! Yeah! I'm gonna go end game AoE. Alright, let's see if it's anyone we know. We got a wizard, okay.
Yeah.
That can help with the rock breaking.
Sure.
That's the main thing we gotta take care of in RC. I think everything else will be fine. Like even tempted to run past the blades just to keep the rocks out. I don't know, it's like... Because if we get multiple charges, it's over, right? But
Yeah,
let's see.
especially it would be difficult for the second phase.
I mean, the wizard can handle the range for arrows range as well.
And I'm ranged too.
Yeah, only problem is in RC they buff the rocks as well. From what I saw. I know they buffed it before, you couldn't one-hit it, but it just seemed to be a whole lot stronger in general in RC.
Yeah, for me it took like 2 shots.
Can the tank jump or are they gonna go through? Let's see. Okay, we're going through then. I'm gonna go proc the friends. Oh, I don't have smoke bomb. Why? Oh, this is bad. 3, 2, 1. Hold on. Yeah, good enough. The same as last time. If I don't get that smoke bomb off, it's gonna be a fun time.
It's always fun seeing them stun.
Oh, I can see why I'm having the issue. Because there's no Artificer's Persuasion, so I can't reduce the cooldown. It's like, why is it taking so long? Your husky has decided to join in the cuddles. Oh my god, yes. Huskies are just the most adorable doggos ever. How old is he or she? Is it talkative as well? I just love the way they speak. So vocal. He's about 5? Okay. I think it's the males that are more vocal, right? From what I remember. She's only talkative when she starts to play. Okay. She has a playtime. Oh. Hey, what are these VoS dudes doing here?
Oh, true. Yeah, I never noticed that these are the same creatures.
Alright, I'll go purple if no one's called that.
I always go tunnel vision here for mimics, but
Yeah, exactly, no tunnel vision. I'll come help out though. There's someone purple. What? Oh my god.
The friend.
We have a friend?
Yeah.
I would kill them if I knew they had something like a chance to drop a legendary insignia or something crazy.
Ooh, that
She
would
just
be
really
nice.
wants attention, plays all the just all the pets at cuddle. She's trying to get pets when I'm in the middle of a dungeon run. I think cats are like that too, right? They'll just jump up and you just press up against you on your keys, your keyboard, your
You're like,
mouse.
you don't give me attention, I'm gonna slap you.
I'm holding my encounters. And I'm gonna get into position early so I can come and help you. Okay, they had the
Oh,
daily,
nice.
so I don't know how much of it was me. Oh, we good. I don't think we had
Okay.
any leaks either. Oh, of course.
Of
Oh, this is
course.
bad timing though. If we burst her too much, I'm still gonna be in the cocoon. I don't think she waits. Yeah, there you go. Well, I'm close here, so I might as well help you guys with that. And then hopefully get mine in time. Yep.
Very nice.
Alright, got hype on this dude. Ooh, hyper hurts in RC.
It did.
Alright, if we burst enough, I don't think we'll get another phase. Also, I forgot I had a hawk active. She sticks her cold nose right into my armpit when I'm not paying attention. Who, the husky? Hey, Spawn. Oh, no worries. It's all good. Did you manage to make it? Fell 6% short. Oh, that's annoying. That's very annoying. It reminds me, I need to... Oh, rip.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're 4 people.
Yeah, it's a bit overtuned. If everyone was actually in there. At
No, we're
like
4 people. Wizard was
900k
cocoon.
HP, holy shit. I'm gonna add that as feedback. Let me check everyone's HP real quick. The tank was definitely with us, yeah?
Yeah. Just the wizard was not.
Right, let me actually get a clip of it, then I can actually send that through with the report. Alright, so the tank had like 1.1. Burrow has like, let's say a mil. A mil. So it's like 3 mil plus yours. 3.8 mil.
No, no, no! I am decidedly not entertained.
3.8 mil HP. Split across 4. I wonder how much it did then. Man, I really need to run ACT. Oh, I wish the game just had that built in. Because it's hard to kind of know how much that hit for. Because too much has happened in the combat log now. I mean, let me see if I can see... fuck, too much. And there's no like way to just... Alright, let me see. Maybe I grabbed it. Hold on. It should be called hypo... I wonder if it's called hypothermia. Okay, physical damage to Arcturia, Scarrow deals... Pseudo... I think it's a bit too late, unfortunately. Unless the attack is called something else. Let me see. Arcturia deals... Because that's what the line starts with. Cocoon of Death? Okay, maybe. Hold on.
Maybe Arcturia's whale?
Hold on. Necrotic damage. Okay. necrotic, physical damage with blinding swarm, physical damage with Arcturia's Wail. I think it's that.
Yeah, I think so. Because then after that, I have the mass life.
Holy shit, Pharaoh, you got hit for 1.65 mitigated damage. 1.1 mitigated damage. I think that's a little too high. Sorry, I'll be there now. I just want to get to the bottom of this. Yeah, that's definitely what it's called. Arcturia's Wail. Ironically, the tank mitigated like fucking over a mil. Either way, I don't think it should be hitting us for 1 mil.
Yeah, I was hit for 1.6 mil.
Okay, so there's that. The only person I can't find... Oh, of course, because that DPS wasn't with us. Alright, so let's see how close we were to surviving. 1.1, 1.1. Yeah, we all got hit for 1.1. So if that other DPS came with us, maybe. So, if I'm not mistaken, it got split over 4. That means 165, 7,500 times 4. It hits for 6.6 million.
Whoa.
We wouldn't have survived. Even with that DPS, we wouldn't have survived. Interesting. That other DPS, let's see. They have how much HP? 648. Sorry, this is very important work, you know. I trust Pharrell to solo ahead. Pharrell has how much HP? Just double check. Pharrell has 959k. Shieldheart tank has how much HP? 1.1 mil?
1.1.
Alright, and then the wizard. How much is okay, I already have that.
Wizards 648. You have almost 900.
What do I have exactly?
897.
Alright, 897k.
And I have 818k.
How much?
818.
818?
Yeah.
My combat log's going crazy. Okay, I got everyone. I think my HP is wrong. Do I have skull? I could have sworn I had more. Let's get to the group and we'll see. Wonder how far they are now.
Answer hazy. Try again later.
Oh, I think they're I think I know where they are. I think they're on the boat. Well, I feel I need to run ACT like at all times, or at least log at all times. Don't they, no, they don't come back through here. That's afterwards.
Yeah.
Hey, Birdman. I'm new to this game. I just hit level 20 and been doing some quests. How do I get better gear?
Or actually they do, isn't?
The quests are giving me... No, they don't, because through that door is the boss room. The quests are giving me some kind of points right now. That's probably the seals. Seals vendor is a good place. If you go to the center of Protector's Enclave, there's a seals vendor. And it has gear that you can buy. The best way to get, you know, the better gear that you can use for your character is doing the campaigns. So if you go to the campaigns tab, I'd recommend doing Descent into Avernus. Paths of the Fallen. For better gear, just equip, you know, what's better that you have. And then do the same eventually when you get the item level for Sharandar and Dragonbone Veil. The Seal's gear, though, is probably the best thing you can do. There's a vendor that looks like this called the Seal Trader. And you'll notice there's, under the North tab, Seals of the North, you can buy some really good starter gear here, pants and shirt. I'll definitely recommend the weapons. If you can't afford any of these because you don't have the seals, you should definitely have Seals of the Wild. These are just 100 item level less. You can use those. And you get those by queuing when you do queues. So you can see random trial queue will give me Seals of North as well as advanced for the first day. But if you can't get into those yet, skirmish queue and dungeon queue will get you Seals of the Wild. Those are pretty easy to do. You just farm that over and over. There's a weekly cap, but you should get what you need. Alright, I'm gonna run Cloud of Steel, and hopefully that'll be enough. I think I saw that here. I couldn't afford it yet. I'm on the right path at least. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you'll get everything over time. Get you 100,000 rad if you can a day. That will, you know, slowly get you on the right path for getting your Astro Diamonds for stuff that you need to buy. And try to cap your seals. There's a weekly cap. I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it might have been like 400. It might be more. I might be thinking of the North ones. I think it does mention when we hover over it. Let me just see. Alright, didn't mention anything there. But definitely keep running. You'll know when it's maxed because the game will tell you about that. Oh, we don't have any charges yet. I don't want to speak too soon, but so far so good. Very nice.
Yeah.
A wizard super helpful. Oop. I was pretty sure we were going to get that one. Ah, nicely done. Make sure to go through undermounted story paths. That is helpful. I mean, it's not as helpful as it used to be, sadly, Kiara. I would honestly at this point recommend a newer player kind of skip that. It's cool to do as a story thing because it's not gated behind anything, but in terms of gear, like, it's pretty irrelevant. Now with the starting gear that you get, you should have enough item level to start Descent into Avernus. But yeah, it used to be a thing back when. Not so much now. And I guess you can kind of get companion gear. But the game, again, already gives you some decent starting ones. And you can get higher ones in the later content. But if you want to follow the story, it's definitely a nice story to follow. I loved Undermounted. It was my favorite piece of content.
That's my favorite
Just
too.
sadly not enough good gear to use. It's outdated. Wonder if Pharrell puts the blades of vanquished armies or whatever on me, if it actually hurts the rocks. That might be a good strat as well. Put it on himself. I can't remember if they do damage, but they spiky. Uh-oh, we got the 4 gigawatts. We're in dangerous territory now. We're gonna have to all stack. I would like to keep a golem alive, but people never really listen to that. Alright, let's see if the tank can handle it. If not, we're gonna... Oh, it's on Pharaoh now. That other DPS could really join us. Stack hypo Wiz, please. Until it is on tank. If it's on the tank, it's fine. Alright. We good. Unless the tank's dying, we're good.
Oh, we're done.
Alright, nice. I've done LOM several times successfully. How much harder is Tom? Much harder. I don't know how to give you a comparison. Ooh. LOM has like barely any mechanics. Whereas Tom has a lot of mechanics that you kind of need to know, and they kind of intertwine as you get like dual phases. So yeah, you can't really compare the two. I don't even think there's a comparison I can make. I want to say something like you could compare LOM to Tom as Master of the Hunt to LOM itself, but even that's not a fair comparison. It's completely different. Like, you will die to things if you do them incorrectly, where in LOM it's more forgiving. The tank kind of has to know what they're doing, otherwise Alistair will wipe the entire group one by one. The healers kind of need to heal through and mitigate certain parts, else everyone will die. It's a lot more complex. But it's a lot of fun, and once you learn the mechanics and you know what you're doing, then, you know, everything becomes easy. Like, that's why it's hard to say, you know. For me, I find Tom, like, easy. Everything at this point is easy, whereas, you know, to other people they will struggle. So it's just about how much experience you have. Same with everything, you know. Once you know all the mechanics, then everything is easy.
The wizard push.
But if you ever want to try it on PC, then, you know, more than happy to share and show mechanics. You've been avoiding it? Well, I mean, there's no point in doing that if you have everything that you need. Item level alone has helped a lot with accessibility, because obviously base damage goes up, so does health to survive the mechanics. So then it's more about getting your build a bit more balanced. Preferably capping some offensive powers would, you know, go a long way. Yeah, well, I mean, if you want to do a run sometime, Silver, I don't mind sharing the mechanics and teaching you. It's a lot of fun. Like, I love Tom. And hey, Taylor, how you doing? LOM bosses are tiered slightly, like 1, 2, 3, where Tom, the boss, gives to T9. I don't even know it's 9. It's like straight up to 100. There's still, to this day, like, I've done ZCM, I've done Crown of Caldagon, and so none of it compares to Tom. Like, I don't find any of them hard. All of it is easy to me, but I still find Tom, if we had to compare difficulty, Tom is still harder than ZCM or Crown, which is ironic because, you know, ZCM and Crown came out later, and that's purely because of the complexity in the mechanics. A lot of people who have done it will say it's easy, and, you know, I'm inclined to agree because it is easy, but for a new player, the amount that you have to keep in mind and know and do, like Whirlwind alone, if you're just focusing on staying alive and you don't pay attention, you could just get pushed off the platform. You know, you can make silly mistakes like breaking ice because you're so used to that in other pieces of content, and then you wipe the team. Man, there's a lot of things that can go wrong in Tom. Whereas ZCM is pretty straightforward. There's only certain hard parts that, you know, could be a certain white, like the split between the two angels. Crown, you pretty know in the first phase how that's gonna go. in terms of damage. But it's pretty straightforward. Literally, you know, avoid red, attack. For example, being pushed off the platform is significantly harder in Crown than it would be in Tom, for example. So yeah, to this day I still haven't found something more challenging than Tom. And hopefully we do get that at some point.
Tom has like some unique.
Oh yeah, it's very unique.
mechanics.
I don't think anything will match up to it.
True.
It's like in a league of its own. And I mean, just animation wise, art style,
True.
audio, like everything. No, not Cloud. So, I mean, yeah, Silver, if you wanna join, I don't know when you play, when your free time is, but feel free to let me know. I don't mind. We can do a run. Just one person is not gonna make or break the run, you know, and then I could call for you, share the mechanics. Alright, we're done.
You will pay for your ambition. You will pay for your ambition.
Hey, you're welcome, Silver. If it was Master Spell Plague, maybe I would hesitate, but, you know, considering it's my favorite trial. And it's pretty accessible now, compared to what it used to be.
I will blast you apart.
That head. Like, you actually have to mitigate here, which is understandable. That part I get, so I'm not going to complain about that one. But that hypo, 6.5 mil HP needed. And what's not fair is the tank's mitigation went through. But obviously it doesn't apply to us. So the tank only took 300k of a hit, while we all took like a mil. And even if that DPS came to stand with us, it wouldn't have mattered. We would have died anyway.
Nice.
You hate Spell Plague? I mean, it's not bad. I would do it if I can do the... I don't know, I have to see if I have Portal Dodger. I think I do. Wouldn't mind getting the achievement. If I don't have it already. Alright, we got 20 minutes till that Vault of Stars hardcore run. If there's anyone here that does need training, feel free to let me know. It is going to be Alliance first, but if we don't fill up, then, you know, whoever needs it. I wish we still had the epic version of the normal Spell Plague and not the 3 stooge one we have now. They're moving towards that slowly. You'll see in the coming times. We're gonna have more of the split. Mm. I only get to do this on Friday then. Fight of the fowls. We need to go in hard there. Just go peck, 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 peck. Pharrell's around, get a team of people, get some wins in. That's gonna be fun. Then we have that sewer run again. I don't think they added anything new to it.
That was so cute.
Oh, the chicken monster. And then
The special chicken.
Day of the Dungeon Master. That's gonna be fun. First time. And this is unexpected, so we'll be closer and closer to getting that that companion. Because we have Day of the Dungeon Master there. I think I'm on 3 tokens already. I'm on...
You should be on 3.
Yeah, I'm 3, so that'll be 4, and that means Siege. So in May I'll have my new companion.
Nice.
Like, yeah, near end May.
Yeah, I would get it at the end of the next event. That's Siege.
Yeah, the one after that, which might be helped. Dungeon. You have the Dungeon Master. You can finally get the green eye slot item. The green eye. Yeah, you could be my eyes. You could share some tips on what I should look out for. Never done that. No experience with that. And you can get your D20 vanity pet? Okay, that's nice. Is it a literal floating dice? Like a rolling dice? I know you can get the dice in the Wondrous Bazaar.
You have
This one. 20-sided die. Imagine
What
paying
is
that
used
much
for?
to get a number.
Then what will
You
happen?
roll a number. Nothing. It's just to roll.
Nothing,
It's like
okay.
D&D. You roll a die to figure out if you would pass a check. But yeah.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, it's a once-off use item, so that's like super expensive. Imagine paying like currently, or without a discount, 70k. I don't think you can. Can you? Is it once-off, guys? Do you know? Is
I've always wondered what is that.
what do you mean once-off? As in, like, does it disappear? Like some consumables, it's a once-off item. I don't know. I remember there was one I used and it disappeared. Maybe it wasn't this one. It's permanent, really? Oh, that's not bad then. Then, if it's permanent, shouldn't I still have it? Maybe there was another item. Good luck finding it. Do you see it?
Finding a dice in there.
You literally bought one and used it from your inventory. You could resell it on the auction house? What? Oh, wait, are you saying that I sold it? You remember? I sold it on the auction house? Why? Why would I sell a die? It makes no sense. And now we wait. Although, I guess it's time to do a... Where else here? Let's drag him in for a random skirmish. Actually, fuck! Could have done a random dungeon. Oh well. It is what it is now. I don't know, you're such an RPer? Wow. But that one time you were thinking about losing 50k 80, what was going through my mind? Imagine, it's like, I don't care about 80. Here, watch me blow 50k 80. Ah, I wonder if it was I bought it and then I put it up for 180. It sounds like me though. I mean, considering the time that I lost all that 80 on the Astral lock boxes. Now we can see the difference between this versus
RC version.
yeah, actually I should be scaled on here. No, wrong one. Can we come back in?
Yeah.
I can just kill myself and come back in.
Yeah.
I only remember to use them to roll to see who would quit CR and sack the demon. Okay, wow. That's a pretty good memory you got there. Okay, where my boys at? Where the butt boys?
We
There.
killed them.
Okay. So normally they swarm you and then you die? Oh, you guys completely dodged all of it. Wow. Good day to everyone. Does anyone know if the Watlow Companions Equip bonus will work for the Portobello part of the Day of the Dungeon Master event? Or was Portobello's campaign something different? A good question. It had a bonus, doesn't it? I know nothing sadly about the event. Maybe Taylor will know more. I mean, don't they look like butts, Taylor? Literal little cheek butts coming and they jump you all at the same time. Player bonus. Double the amount of adventuring accreditation gain from Portobello's campaign. Well, I mean, hey, when has a tool tip ever lied to us, Raylan? We should try it either way. Let's try to all remind each other to use that for the event. I should just like have it out on all my loadouts just so I don't forget, you know? Oh, it's such a difference, right?
Yeah.
An RC versus regular, no challenge.
Like, that's good though, like whatever they're doing. Working.
Oh yeah, since we have like a different varied amount of playstyles, and we got Dalo the grinder here, and Raylan the community team player, I want to know from everyone, what's your general etiquette when you run a rad queue or an RTQ? Do you just rush to get it done ASAP, like just fast, get in, get out, and it's done? Do you wait for others, in the sense of rad queue? You stick with the group? Do you just go on and let's say your DPS run kill everything door to door? What is everyone's general go-to? Because obviously mine is just I want to get it done ASAP. There for the bonus, in and out. I know everyone else has their own playstyle. and what your thoughts are on that. And do you think that if you want to do a specific playstyle, it should be done in private queue? The event's been gone for like 3 years, so who knows if the bonus still works or not. Watlow was a decent augment at one point before too. I remember using it for Undermountain. If we can't get enough people from Alliance, do we call it off, or do we do like training regardless with like random people, like in zone chat?
We can ask, and if there are people, then we can do it. But if we have to like keep asking and wait,
What, in
for
like
it, then
zone?
we can just call it.
In where? In where?
Zone chat
Okay.
and groups.
Yeah, because I think they're the least likely to find help with training. Because I committed to training. And if there's not enough people, well, we'll still do training. So basically I get to shit on everyone's positioning. But in a legal form, right? That I'm helping you. You're doing this wrong. What are you doing? Like the Gordon Ramsay of training. That's how we'll do it, right? Just be like, nah, just kidding. But it's good because I can focus more on helping. Because a lot of people's positioning is off. Where you're standing. If the healers are using the right heals. If the tank's doing the right thing. Maintaining aggro. It'll be fun. It'll be something different. Can pass on that knowledge. I wait for people and go fast through it anyway, because I normally smash the whole run anyways. Right.
For me, it mostly depends on other people. Because, like, I can't go ahead by myself. So it depends if somebody wants to go ahead, then I would just go with them.
Right. Sova, I stick with the group. If it looks like there are some soft players, although with my boat up speed I always end up at the front of the pack. Yeah, I in general just clear the way. Because I can, like, you know, there's generally rarely anything that will kill me. So I just clear the way. And, you know, it's kind of hard to like gauge where it should be. Like, are people in randoms just to get the 80? Do they care? Because obviously the people behind me are just going to be playing catch up, doing nothing but running. I get it's not engaging, but at the same time, while it might be a player thing, it can also be a cryptic thing, because, I mean, if they don't want players running ahead and doing that, then, you know, the ad should be way more brutal, and the tank would be needed. And I think that's the main issue. I can see tanks getting frustrated with that because they have nothing to do. But that's sadly the game's fault, because there is no need for a tank. Oh, I hit him in there. Where? Oh, we're not doing the gates.
No, we're doing the other version.
Okay. So why are the gates?
game.
Okay, gotcha.
There are two versions.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, hit the cleric.
No, we are protecting her.
No. So what's destroying the gates? Themselves?
They destroyed
coming out.
themselves. Yeah.
Bad. Oh, there comes the suction. Can I get this guy? Whoa, that guy went straight up into the air. Damn. Me. Put her out. Woo, nice. Oh, we missed. We didn't get that. Too
No, we
close, maybe.
didn't.
Oh, damn. Pharrell's TPing around for me. That's the first. Oh, we need to wrap this up. The game could have had an efficiency metric that replaces damage that would calculate the pace and clear time. Thing is, everyone's is different, right? So some runs would go super fast, others really slow. And I value efficiency when I'm just farming one specific thing, you know? Like, go fast. If it's training, I take my time. No, kill it! No! Alright.
I died.
Don't kill them! The poor hoax, we need them! Alright, there you go. I like how we're terrible at this version, but we're better at the RC version. I guess because they have so much more HP, you can't really kill them that easily.
True.
They just die so quickly here. Scaling for the win! Although imagine if there wasn't scaling. You would literally just one-hit them with an at-will. Because you get scaled. 12k scaling. Imagine. My weapon damage is only 1,400. Can you imagine what would happen if I was unscaled? No! Stop it! Bro! Yeah! And my companion didn't help either, I'm pretty sure. Alright, augment only runs. No strikers, they're too OP. Nerf, please. Increase scaling. Alright, Odin, come here. Odin! Odin! Little shit. Oh, we got two. We can end it right here. Odin. Odin. Oh, it's on me. Odin better not kill this one.
Odin is attacking.
Yes, it's
We're
done.
good.
Alright, finally. I'm gonna go release real quick so I can help out with some single targety. Scaled single target. Alright, cool. Zuna comes out.
Aw.
I mean, by the time I get there, it's dead.
It's already half.
Hello! Here's artifact for you. Here's a horse. Here's a thing. Here's a daily. Alright. It's very nice. Hey, we're actually gonna finish on time. GG. I'm like 1 minute to go. Ooh. Perfect timing.
Okay.
Thank you. Beautiful stuff. Let me get my chest and get out of here. I shouldn't reroll, but you know, I could get a sturdy barbed collar base, so that's pretty poggers. But you could lose efficiency for not having other people around for certain advantages, or you lose it for less teamwork play. So basically, calculate it based on your distance from someone else in the group. Imagine you're not with everyone, you lose efficiency bonus. Alright, now let's see if we have enough people from Alliance. Mm. Train Farah how to tank hardcovers. So even if you do the most personal damage or get the most of something else, you might still not be the highest efficiency on the leaderboard. Now that makes sense. The Pain Giver is such like a bad indicator. Like a lot of people use it as an indicator of skill, of how good they are, but in reality it's not. It's just, in general runs, how quick you can get to a group of ads. Because if you can kill the ads before someone else does, then you're automatically on the top. So it's a terrible gauge of how well someone does. Less so in trials, because, you know, at least there's a consistent HP pool. But there are cases where you can't get your rotation in because you burst so fast, like in Tom, for example. I know sometimes I'm halfway through a rotation and he's already phased. Alright, we're just figuring out who's gonna join Melee. Preferably inexperienced people, you know?
Yeah.
'Cause it's not a farm run. If you want to farm, there are farm groups. This is to get people acquainted with and what to do and what not to do. Because VoS you can mess around, hardcore VoS you can't, so... We have some experienced people that are offering, but I mean, I think that defeats the purpose, you know? I'd rather go in with majority like inexperienced, and then they need to work together as a group to get through. That's an easy fix. You do the rotation faster and use cancels to... I mean, you can't cancel everything. Some you can. And there are some annoying things, like the Hawk, for example. The Hawk with the standstill. Ugh, just wish it was an insta-cast.
Oh my god, yeah, the animations. Daily key reminder.
Oh no, why'd I click that? I got influence in my inventory. I had shards. Need to go donate those. Yeah, let's get the keys. I guess most important one is the Wondrous Bazaar one. They could at least add skeleton keys to VIP, you know how nice that would be?
Oh. Ew.
It's just like 5 for being VIP. Nobody experienced players want offer help.
I think at some point it's just gonna turn into a normal
Exactly.
normal software.
Who needs trading? Where are the players that need trading? It's the timing as well. I think a lot of people also are afraid of the stigma behind it, like you have to have certain item level, certain gear, or those people won't take you. So I wonder how many of them are too afraid to like queue because of that. It doesn't stop the certain Tom people from plussing though, like 0 experience. Yeah, plus. Some experience, okay. I'm just, yeah, there are alliance members that are interested, but I don't want to take experienced members. I don't think you're gonna benefit from training then, are you?
No, because we kind of want to go slow and use the mechanic.
I do. But this is for training. Why do you want to join if you're experienced? That's how I learned the push-pull when Koji first came out. I lied about knowing it. Wow! You're a terrible person, Taylor. Terrible person. Doing hardcore VoS training run? Yep. Try to get actual inexperienced players in. I think they have the most to learn. But I mean, I guess it could be anyone that just... Yeah, if they're doing something wrong, I can point it out, you know? Positioning, rotation... I guess experience is subjective. I'm more looking for the people who are afraid they're gonna die, you know? To help them have more confidence and stay alive. I just gotta figure out what role I'm gonna do. Because I think if I DPS, I'm just gonna floor everything and there's gonna be no room for the group to do anything. So me on a DPS is probably a very bad idea. Because they won't learn that way. I think either as a tank, unless it's a tank that needs training. Room for DPS, never done hardcore. I mean, do you need help on your rogue? Hardcore and regular are pretty much the same. It's just you can't die. That's about it. Yeah, so horrible. Time for my weekly ampule for weapon upgrading. See you next week if you remember I died last. Oh my god, Dale. Did you ever gear your cleric? No. I should do that at some point. Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't know 100% mechanics and still die normal. I mean, if you think it will benefit you spawn, then, you know, go for it. Preferably, I would take people that just struggle and are afraid of dying. But, I'm okay with mixing things. But I'm afraid that people are using me to get minibus farms in. Because there are groups obviously that do that. I'm here to just train people. If you struggle or do anything that you could do better, then, you know, I will point it out. That's my role here. I'm not here to help people farm gear. Not a farming run. The training run. I remember you said you wanted to gear cleric? Yeah, I do want to do that, Pharrell. Then I can also have a better heal. Because my pally is okay for shielding, but a nice, strong, big heal would be nice. And then I can learn a completely different playstyle. Alright, so we got to make a decision here. They nerfed the push-pull before. You don't need as fast of a reaction like it is now. Not just putting you back on. Yeah. And then you get Nissa, who gets like teleported all the way on the other side of the platform. That was a fun one.
That was the first time I see that.
Yeah. Spawn, if you wanted to practice on a completely different class and you wanted help with that, I don't know if you have like a tank that's viable. If you want help on your DPS on your rogue, I can do that as well. I could bring another character, but it would be with very little to no class experience. I see, yeah. And I'm not really too well versed on teaching another class. Which maybe I should be playing the other classes too, to be more well versed around of them. Sniper was something else. You would think they would want VoS. Tom training? Crown training, And then if we get the true pug experience of, what do you call it? Protector's Enclave? I did master before I got all 8 done for both pieces, but the less time for the pool, plus the 100 times moves we used to have the arrow in the... I can imagine just zooming through it. Alright, we got this person, and we got this one. We gotta know if they experienced or not, huh? Like straight up, oh, they know what they're doing, there's no training needed. I mean, at least they don't have maxed out gear, so... DPS. Okay, so they went in, how does this person look? A rib cage? Man, if they had a band of air, I'd be like, no, lion hearts, I mean... Do you need training?
It is possible that they haven't done hardcore at all.
It's not much different. I guess it's just about staying alive. It depends what I'm gonna be. So I'm definitely not gonna be on my DPS. I guess it would be nice to balance out the DPS. It depends how they play as well. Just because you have good gear doesn't mean you'll do well. So we can see. So I'll go tank. We'll see if there's someone who wants to practice healing. Otherwise, you can stay as healer. I think it's in a very good spot to train DPSs. Because if we have a very good tank and a very good healer, then, you know, the 3 DPS are at least taken care of in that regard. But there's room for a healer. I just don't think we should do a inexperienced tank and healer. Because then it could go very badly. One or the other. Now what is this person's role? They're a ranger.
Right back.
Okay. Alright, so Pharrell, you're gonna be busy on your warlocks. So I'm gonna remove you from there. I mean, not your warlock, your wizard. And then who is the other person? Did I not invite them? They were here somewhere. There they are. And then I'll switch to tank and I guess that's everyone. 2 rogues and a ranger. 3 rogues basically. Well, I guess we got our group then. Seems to be about where the average player would be, except for this person with the ribcage and lion hearts. These are bought though. They didn't run Tom, which means they might not be that experienced. Which could prove useful.
Rib cage can be bought too.
I mean, yeah, obviously that's not anything. I just mean, if they had Lionheart weapons, that means they generally... Well, I guess you could get carried through Tom as well. It's hard to kind of tell. But yeah, we don't have like OP gear, so it should prove for a more standard run. Like, we're not going to be bursting through anything, so we're going to see a lot of mechanics, a lot of phases. Gonna be interesting. Gonna be interesting. Alright, be right back. I'm going to pass you lead. I'm going to switch to my tank. I hope my tank's up for it though. I mean, I did upgrade it, but yeah, we're going to take a while. But I mean, nothing changes. It's not like his tank busters get any stronger over time. What else am I running? Angel, I guess, is good. I'll run Angel. Mount power, I guess I can help out with wings. And then just make sure I have this set up for AoE, and then we're good.
Do you want the Ring of Condemned or?
Ring of Condemn? Yeah, probably.
Because I remember every time you're like, "Oh, I wish I was running that."
Yeah, it will help a lot more.
Or ads.
I'm gonna run that. Alright, so first I need to get consent if they're okay being on stream, otherwise it's just gonna be me talking to myself. Alright, so we're gonna need to do voice, but first, disclaimer! I am streaming. Are you guys okay with that? Gotta put that disclaimer there, you know? I mean, it's good for me as well, just in case people start talking about weird things. We're on the internet. No discussions of your fetishes, okay? Wait, we're allowed to discuss this? I mean, in chat, sure. The chat is fine. I'm talking about, you know, imagine you don't know you being streamed. And then you're talking about things. Which channel? Let's see. What is applicable? I think there's a Dungeon 1. Is that a better one? Vote of Stars Training. The training channel I'm in. Right, somebody could join the, if you want to hear them, the Discord as well.
I'm gonna join.
Might have to mute me on Discord, I guess. Otherwise you'll hear me double. Or do we just deafen here and talk there? I don't know.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, yep, we can hear you. How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, hey. Can you guys hear me fine?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, good, good. Exciting times. So why do I feel that you guys have experience and you just want to farm through the mini bosses?
Would that be a problem?
This is an actual trading run? We'll have to see. I see you got some pretty good gear. Who was it? Alduin? You got those Lionheart daggers?
Yes, thank you. But the enchantment section is horrible, so...
Right. And Kid, yeah, you found those mirages out, huh? Pretty impressive.
Yeah. But
Alright.
yeah, working in progress.
And then Ula, yeah, you also farmed out the mirage. Very nice. It'll be interesting. Alright, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna have a quick bio. I'm gonna get ready. If you guys need to do anything to get your characters ready, and then we can begin, if that's good with all of you.
Ready. Whenever you are.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be right back. Alrighty, and I'm back. So I'm going to have to read you guys a disclaimer first and foremost. Hello, my name's Deadmano. I'm going to be your trainer for today. I take no responsibility for any injuries that you might sustain, whether it is virtual or IRL, as you bash your head or other objects against the keyboard and or monitors. We'll try to have a smooth, fluid run. But obviously, you know, RNG, I cannot ever predict how anything will go.
I like your
That's
PR
good.
voice.
A good disclaimer.
Alright, so we have a ranger, we have 2 rogues. I think we're going to be good on the general gist of things. So tell me, let's start with Kid. How would you generally go in? Like, what's your go-to? Are you single target? You go in AoE?
In heavy, I just go with Swarm, Path of Blades, Light Flurry.
Alright, so you know what I think the best thing? You guys do what you used to. I'm just going to observe. And we can take it from there. So just do your best. No panic, no stress, no worries. We're here to train, so whatever happens, you know, happens. No pressure at all. Let me just make sure.
Yeah.
Also, there's a rating upon dying in chat. That may or may not... Oh my god. No, no laughing. We all start somewhere. No laughing. Alright, we should be getting pulled in. There we go.
Allow me to lend you aid.
The way is clear.
Alright, everyone's here. We're missing one though.
Yeah, I'm
Alright, just one more. There we go. Alright, let's do this.
Oh, finally, you've arrived. Make your way to the entrance and then meet me inside the grove.
Wow, we got some pretty impressive AoE clearing. I think we are too overpowered for this. And now this is my favorite part. This is generally where most people end up dying.
Oh, how
Yes,
We'll see what happens.
That's true.
presence. Now we can pierce the veil, concealing the gloaming court. It appears my spell has attracted the attention of our adversaries. I must not be interrupted. Stand guard while I concentrate on this spell.
I love being able to see these rogues, because I get to focus and see what's going on. And since I play a rogue, more or less you know what to expect, see.
Yeah.
Imagine I'm the one that ends up dying though. That would be hilarious. I'm the one trading here. Because it's a bit harder. I'm trying to focus on what they're doing.
Stand guard while I concentrate on this spell.
I'm not seeing Path of Blades on like either of the rogues. Okay, one's going a bit too far. Other one's coming out now. A bit of a risky play to come out. Oh, yep. There it was. Almost died there, but clutch healing. I'm pretty sure if it was a new healer, that DPS would have died now.
Yeah, that was intercession.
Yeah, they're getting a bit confident. Alright, there's part of Blade. I'm seeing it on both rogues now. It's weird, I don't see it like visually on them, only on the enemies. 'Cause normally on yourself you could see it at all times.
I usually just see the buff on them. It adds to the buff.
Stand guard while I concentrate on this spell.
Now, the Ranger's definitely playing a lot more safer. But rogues being rogues, you know. I can understand. That should be the last one.
It is done. But my power is
Alright, nice. So before we go further, let's take a moment to rest at this campfire.
when it is dark. Step
So
into
one
the
thing I noticed, the two rogues, I think it's a rogue thing, I do the same thing. You go ahead, I think you get a bit confident, and then you want to go and take on the enemies. And then you got flanked, I think it was Alduin. If you didn't get caught by that intercession, that would have been a death there. So remember, in hardcore mode, we don't have a timer, we don't have a limit. We kind of want to take it easy, work together as a group. It plays a little bit differently. So rather let the enemies come to you, or generally what the tank should be doing is gathering them up, and then, you know, you kind of on the tank side. But don't ever roam. Number one thing, if you're unaware, if the enemies flank you from any side of you, they're going to do much more damage to you, and that's what happened to you. So try to keep your back to, you know, a wall. Don't let there be any enemies behind you or to your sides. And yeah, you should be much better. But good job, Ula. I don't know if it was just your fear, but you were just chilling in one corner. You were just staying there. But I get it. I play a rogue too, and I just love rushing ahead. But it's risky. I can't remember, was there enough smoke bombs? Were you guys using it to stun the groups?
I was.
Okay. And you, Baylor?
I have
Okay. And what are you guys running for mounts?
The swarm for me.
Okay. So you said Swarm, and you, Baylor?
for AoE.
Yeah.
Usually I just run wings.
You have wings.
But,
Okay.
Target I can use axe arm.
Okay, so the main thing is you want to actually do damage. You don't really need to debuff, and Swarm would be more about a debuff. So I don't know if you guys have any AoE mounts. If you have, for example, Wings is one of them. You can also have, let's see, Black Ice Storm, which was from the Black Ice Warhorse. Another Cosmic Stag had a slow effect. That's really helpful when there's a lot of swarms. So you kind of want to use something that's AoE effective when you're in AoE. What do you guys normally do if you want to, you know, kill a group or debuff a whole group?
No, I just use the rotation.
Okay.
I keep the, what is it called? The mounts for only bosses.
Okay. So here it's helpful if you do have it. I don't know if you have any of those that I mentioned. Wings, Carpet is good. Okay. Do you have the Carpet? Carpet's really good now that they fixed that up.
Yeah.
Vortex.
No, I don't have it. Only
I have the carpet, but I don't know if it's mythic or let me check.
It should be legendary. It starts off at legendary, unless you got the epic version. How can you play when it's patched? I'm on PC, that's why. Yeah, it's been there. Alright, no worries. But yeah, if you want to run Cosmics along Alduin and Baylor, do you have any of those? Like Black Ice Warhorse, Carpet, Wings, preferably?
I have wings on.
You have Wings?
But,
Divine Wings?
Yeah, Divine Wings. The Celestial Wings. On Mythic,
No.
yes.
What I have is the epic.
Okay, yeah, nice. So Ula, if you want to run Carpet, Baylor, if you want to run Wings, and Alduin, if you want to run Cosmic Stag, that would definitely help. You obviously want them all grouped up. So I'll try to group all the enemies as the tank. But anytime you see a group, like don't waste it on one or two. So Wings, for example, Baylor, are very good. It's pretty much half your screen in terms of area, so you could just wipe the whole screen. But you want to try and use it after someone brings a Carpet in, because, you know, Carpet brings them together, and then you can use your stag, and then you can use wings afterwards. Wings I like to keep as a defensive utility. If the mobs are swarming you and you think you might die or someone might die, use the wings. It pushes them back. It gives you some time. So yeah, try use that defensively, Baylor. Alduin, whenever there's a lot of ads around us and you want to debuff them to slow them, give you breathing room, use your stag. And then Ula, yeah, in general, just pull the ads in with your carpet whenever it's up, and the rogues will appreciate that, you know? They can AoE everything down in one place. All right,
By
so
the
same,
way, I do have
yep.
the Omen, the new mount.
Right,
magic,
I'm not
so,
familiar with what that one does. I haven't even checked it out. Is it AoE? That's the mini vortex, I think.
Yeah, it is. It does. Yeah, it does. It's a vortex. It's same like the carpet, but it's its magnitude is only 600. So.
No,
The
use
carpet- the
I think it
carpet
has a
is better.
debuff. Doesn't it have something else that it applies? I think it gives you HP when you equip it. Oh no, that's in the other power.
Not sure. Let me check.
I'm on PC Icewinder. If it's patching, maybe you haven't played? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a PC player. If you couldn't tell by the icons. I don't think damage will be an issue, so that slow might still end up being better for you.
Okay. By the way, you're correct. It gives 18,000 HP.
Okay, yeah, that's quite nice. Alright, if you guys are ready, then we can move on. Just let me know if you're all ready. Or just come stand here when you're ready.
Ready.
No worries. Okay, so there's a fun ad up here. I don't know if you guys have noticed it before. Usually you want to play it safe. Like I said, there's no rush. So your tank will just bring the ads to you, and will give you a combat advantage. Just don't let mobs be behind you, and you're good. So this green one, you see the witch in the middle here? Which she died now. You generally want to avoid her as a DPS, because she has a lightning attack that I've seen many times just straight up kill DPS. So can I have a volunteer? One of you 3 DPSs? Do one of you want to volunteer what I mean?
Okay.
Alright, so Alduin then? I want you to, I'll tell you when, let's just clear these ads. Don't go too far. Just come clear the left side with me.
Give me a second because I don't find the power of the card. It has any specific name or something?
Alright, so stay this side. Come to me. Okay, that witch is aggroing. If one of you DPS want to aggro her, the green witch with the staff, Alduin. You see the green witch? Yeah, she's right there.
Okay, I see it.
Alright, so she targeted my companion, but if you just see what you can do with a lightning attack, it can pretty much drop your HP all the way down. So she's the number one thing that you want to watch out for. If your tank doesn't grab it, you want to throw everything. Throw your daily if you need to, throw your encounters, stun her. Because if she gets that attack off, yeah, it's pretty much game over. I've seen her wipe so many DPSs. Let's just wait for Ula. Sorry, I thought she was ready.
Yes, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
I'm looking for the power because I don't know what's... I've never used the carpet.
You've never used the ranger?
No, never used the carpet, never. I am always using the T-Rex.
Oh, the power.
The power, yeah.
Okay,
That's what
gotcha.
I'm looking for.
Gotcha. So you're looking for a power. You said you had... Okay, so if you scroll right to the bottom, Vortex is right at the end of the list.
Epic Carpet doesn't have Vortex. Only Legendary.
Yeah, but what did you say? Did you say you have an epic carpet?
Epic.
Oh, epic. Okay, yeah. Then that doesn't have
That's
the
why-
ability. Yeah, that's
that's
why you
why-
would find it.
I was like looking that it was like, what am I missing?
Yeah.
And I have Pegasus too. I have because you're looking for someone to debuff. Yes, I'm right.
You have the what?
The Pegasus.
Oh, the Pegasus. Yeah, that works. Pegasus works. Yeah, you could use that.
Also there's another one, the Call of Cosmos.
Yeah,
that
Pegasus
comes,
is good though. That goes like right through. You just want to make sure you target the whole group.
Okay, then give me a second. I'm gonna equip this one.
So yeah, only thing you have to worry about here is that witch. Everything else you should be fine.
Okay, I think I am ready. Do you want to use any specific artifact?
We'll sort that out for the boss. For now, usually you could
Okay.
use personals, AoE artifacts. If you have Envenomed, it's really nice. Anything that can stun, you'll want to use any here. Any artifact that stuns.
Okay.
Because the main thing that kills people is getting swarmed by groups of enemies. Very rare the boss will kill you because the tank will have aggro, should have aggro, so, you know, you shouldn't be taking any damage.
Okay. I'm using the venom then.
Cool. So we have our first mini boss. I think all of you know what to expect. It's just a little tree dude with little minions that will swarm. Alright, so I'll just go in here. All of you are ready. Alright. I'll just, I'll bring him out for you. Or we can go in. Doesn't matter. And then he's going to spawn ads. You just want to make sure they don't flank you if they get behind you. But I should have them on me. Ooh, what hit Kit there? That hurt? Was that one of the quick links?
I think it was a quick link.
Yeah, that flanking. You see that, Kid? Two of them surrounded you, and yeah.
Yeah, two of them. Yeah.
That's why you want to make sure they never surround you. Most important thing.
I got the Quiras again.
Nice. Okay, so next area, obviously corpse flowers. You want to stick together, so let's move together as a group. We'll go left side. I'll bring everything towards you and give you combat advantage. And as always, just stay out of red, stay out of the poison, because that hurts. And then we're going to double back here. Let's move to the right, and let's just take out this corpse flower. And watch out for the forest behemoth, because he does a large attack. But I should have him, so I'll just wait here for the next corpse flower and the boss. Alright, nice. Last corpse flower. Alright, cool. So the biggest issue that groups have in this fight is that they don't move the poison patches away. And it hurts a lot, and it slows you, which, especially if you're a melee character like a rogue, or even ranger, if you stance switching, it's very annoying. So I think the biggest thing that we need to learn here is to move our red circles away to the edge of the arena. because we're going to keep the boss kind of in the middle, but you want to keep the poison on the edges. Does that not make sense to anyone? Alright, good. And then ads will spawn, so it's usually good that we have at least one person on AoE to make sure they take care of it. Obviously a rogue is preferable because of all the control. You got the smoke bomb, you got the many Path of Blade procs, just a lot of clear. But I mean, pretty much any other class can control. Rangers have roots, wizards have, you know, and so on. But in this case, we have 2 rogues and a ranger, so I do recommend one of the rogues go on AoE. If one of you wants to choose who that's going to be.
I'll take AoE.
Okay, good. Then, Kid, what? Yeah, go on.
I take the single target.
Yeah, single target. What are you going to use on single target?
Make it reminder, assassinate, and passing blade.
Yeah, pretty much standard. And then you're going to want a single target mount with that. Do you have maybe Toad, Tunnel Vision, preferably even the Warhorse, the Golden Warhorse, if you did get that one from the event?
I can use Tunnel Vision.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it like a mythic or?
It's on mythic, yeah.
It's on what?
It's mythic. Tunnel
Okay.
My Tunnel Vision.
Nice, because why ask if your magnitude is too low, then it's better using a debuff mount. What's your magnitude on it?
TV magnitude.
Sorry?
3,000.
3,000. Okay. Yeah, that's perfect. All right. Amazing. And yeah, let's see. Alduin, I would recommend for you an AoE mount as well to take care of those ads. I think what you were using, the new mount or card.
Stag, correct?
Yeah, well, actually, Stag would be good for the slow. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and use that. And then we can do artifacts as well. I'm going to keep my Envenom to help with the stun. Melee, if you want to use Frozen, that will also help give a... Actually, no, you know what? Keep your Envenomed. Yeah, keep your Envenomed. Also help with your AP. We can switch it out. I'll use one, you do the other one. And then the rest of you, if we do debuff artifacts, Ula, what debuff artifacts do you have? I see you got Mythaler. What set are you running right now? You are running the Myth set.
I have the Mythaler, but I used to run the Music Ghost here.
Yeah, I think we're fine. Ula, you run Mythaler because you already have the set bonus, so that's fine. And then Alduin, oh yeah, Alduin's going to be on mob control, but he's running demo. Let me just see what Kid has. Kid, you running? Oh, you're also running the Mythaler. Right, can you use your demo artifact, Kid?
Okay.
So you use demo. Ula, you're going to run Mythaler. And then Alduin, I think we should be good with the general stun. So can you use Frozen?
Okay.
As your main. Okay, so what will happen is the moment we get in, usually tank will go and grab aggro. We have a couple of seconds. I usually don't recommend using artifacts or anything because we have very little time. What you're going to want to do is start preparing to go to the edge because you're going to get a red circle underneath you. And you want to make sure you put that on the edge of the map. You don't want that in the middle because, well, you'll see. If anyone does that, you'll see what happens. It's not fun.
Oh my God,
I have seen a lot of times.
Exactly.
Like, shoop, and you're there.
So priority should be the moment you see that red circle, stop whatever you're doing, go put it on the edge because it's really bad. And then we're going to get the phases. He's going to do 2 different types of attacks. He's going to do an empowered line, which is that green line that you've seen. If you do not intercept that line, it's going to make the corpse flowers grow. You're not going to want that. It's going to empower everything else. So you want to intercept that line. That's very easy. You basically just stand in between the green line. Anyone can do that, preferably a DPS, but if not, I'll be there to help. The other one is the red, what do you call it? The red, I guess, rectangle. Do you guys know what that one does? Does anyone know?
Big red?
Yeah, the red rectangle that he does. The other attack. You know what that does?
You have to put behind the corpse.
Right. So what it does is if you have an empowered corpse flower, one that's grown because of the green line, you can use the red one on the corpse flower and it will turn it into a regular one, which it's kind of like a safety backup. Normally you don't have to care about it unless you already have an empowered corpse flower, which you shouldn't have if you've been intercepting the green lines. So those are literally the only two mechanics that will happen. Your biggest thing that you need to worry about, all of you, is in the middle of the boss room, the ads are going to spawn. And if they surround you, or if you standing in the middle, don't stand in the middle, because they will immediately target you and you'll most likely die. That's like the number one way I see people die. Stay together, but don't be in the middle. And be near the tank if you need to, if you need cover. You guys have artifacts. I'll call that on an artifact call. Melly's going to use her artifact to stun the ads in the middle. I'm going to use mine to do the same. We're going to alternate. And then, yeah, we have Kid dedicated to... Sorry, not Kid. Alduin, you dedicated to killing the mobs in the middle. So you take care of that. The rest of you can help. But your primary focus should be focusing on the boss. The reason I say that is because the longer we take, the harder it's going to be. It's going to keep spawning, and eventually the healer is going to run out of divinity. So you two, Ula, Kid, focus on the boss. Alduin's going to focus on the mobs. If the mobs get too much, you guys can help. But Ula, Kid, your main priority, focus on the boss. Always make sure you're behind the boss, and I'll give you CA. And let's see how it goes.
Sorry, what mount do I use?
Melly, for you, you could use Eclipse on a mount. And yeah, I'm using wings in case things get too much.
Take it the Pegasus?
Yeah, you'll use the Pegasus as a debuff.
Okay.
But yeah, don't randomly use that. Wait for the artifact call so that we can burst damage. Oh, sorry, hold on. I need to just change my power. We're not going to have AoE. I shouldn't need this, but just in case. Right, so you can hold escape here if you want to skip this cutscene. Grab aggro and immediately you guys can start coming forward and get ready to go to the edges. See, go to the edges. Dodge if you have to. And now we get the line. So yeah, Kid, you could just take that. That's great. I'm going to use my stun. You're up next, Melly.
Alright.
Alright, boss is going to come to me. So what you guys want to do is make sure you use your artifacts now on the boss. And your mount powers. And then wait before you do your rotation. Okay, now go. Use your rotation, use your dailies, use whatever you have. And basically go to the edges now. That's good. He's going to go away. Get that line. Melly's stun in the middle. Alright, boss is coming to me. Make sure those ads are cleared. Now you want to go help Alduin. He's struggling. So instead of focusing on the boss, go help Alduin. Because otherwise you're going to get overwhelmed by those ads. And go to the edges. Very nice. Still got one ad left. Alright, we've got a green line there. Someone rush to get it.
Got it.
Alright, nice. Okay, all of you try and get those ads down. Boss is going to come to me. Alright, use artifacts and mount powers if you have them on the boss. Wait for everyone to pop theirs and do your rotation. There you go, very nice damage. You guys are doing great. He's about to phase out. Get ready to go to your corners. I think we're about to phase him, yeah. So go deposit.
Death fuels life.
Oh, we gotta do one more. Quickly get rid of these. We're gonna get the cat in between. Very awkward phasing. Alright, so make sure you don't run around. There's gonna be a line. And the tank has to get that line. So make sure you don't intercept that line. How far are you guys from artifacts, by the way? How many seconds?
14.
I'm going to try to get you guys away from the poison. You do not want to stand in that poison or the red. It hurts a lot. Alright, away from the red. Make sure you don't get into it.
Pitiful snack.
Alright, and do not move into the black line. Ooh. I'm going to move you guys out of the poison again. Alright, use your artifacts, guys. And your mount power as soon as you come back from this. And feel free to do your full rotation. The moment you use your artifacts. Oh, unlucky. That phasing. Alright, do your rotation still. Artifacts are still up, mounts are still up. Alright, I'm gonna position him again away from the poison. The boss is up. Kid, Ula, you guys might have to get away from there. Yeah, get away. All of you get away from the minion. Just in case it's splash damage. Alright, cool. I can't remember if there was a close distance. Alright, you guys are doing really good. Oh, artifacts up melee?
5 seconds.
5 seconds, okay. Yeah, don't use them, don't use them. Oh, too late. It's okay, finish him.
Yeah.
The boss is
sorry.
gonna come up. So let's deposit to the edge. Get some few hits on the boss. You guys will have a couple of seconds before he disappears. So feel free to use your rotation, do whatever you got. Okay, go put to the edge. Alright, now these ones are tough. You guys are going to have to come and do CA on the big guys. You want to focus on the big guys. See this big guy, the Shambling Mound by me? The 2 DPS that are not on AoE, you want to burst this one down. You want to get this down because it is going to hurt. If it hits you, it's going to hurt. And this is where people get overwhelmed. So kill it, burst it, do whatever you do. Then good. Perfect. Now come clear the ads. Otherwise you're going to get overwhelmed. There's another one up on the right side. Same thing. Give CA. The 2 of you DPSs go there. And whoever has the red line. Perfect. Beautiful.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know it gets quite tricky. But just keep it together. Try to get this big guy. And clear the ads. Throw whatever you got at the big guys. Alright, deposit your stuff to the edge. Oh dear. Okay. Did you figure out what you died to, kid? I didn't get to see.
Yes, the purple mushroom.
Oh, it's the purple? You couldn't move?
Yeah.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, I don't move fast enough.
Hey, Superman. Yeah, this is VoS training. No worries. So the moment you get it, you could just shift out of it. Do you shift or do you just run out?
Yeah, I try to shift, but it's also come with a stun, so it needs a couple seconds.
Right, so what I normally do is, if you can figure out the timing of when it drops, you can actually dodge before it lands, because it will still put it where you were. That's something you're just going to have to practice. So have it be underneath you, and then maybe wait a second. I can't remember the exact timing. It's in my head, but you'll figure it out. And then dodge roll, and then it will put it where you were standing, and you won't get stunned or take any damage. So try practice that, and you shouldn't have an issue with that then. We're all good going again?
Yeah.
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 That was otherwise very good. I mean, you guys pretty much had it. We would have nailed it there. So no worries, and don't feel bad at all. This is your training run, so there's, there's only learning here. Good call-outs? I don't know.
You've arrived.
It's tough, like, hacking through it and trying to see what everyone's doing, and all that chaos. Alright, so here, try to keep your backs to one wall. And try to attack on the tank, but don't go behind the tank. And don't chase the mobs, because that's how they get you. There's usually rangers that are placed strategically that will have CA on you and pretty much like 2-3 shot you, if not 1 shot you, if you get crit. So don't go and chase them. Just let them come to you, because they will. And if there's a ranger close to you, then yeah, you can feel free to kill it.
Oh, how you grace me with your presence. Now we can pierce the veil, concealing the gloaming court.
And your tank should generally bring the mobs to you, so... Yeah, if they're not doing that, that's something you might want to call out to your tank. So this guy, for example, over here, the ranger, if they're close, they tend to move. You can target them, but otherwise stick together. Don't let them get behind you. And yeah, you should have no problem.
Concentrate on this spell. Stand guard while I concentrate on this spell.
Very nice. So this is the time I'd normally use a mount power? Yeah, exactly. You guys got the right thing. I'll wait for that big pool, then you want to throw everything down, because that's where it gets hairy. But just stay in position, stay behind, and you should be good. Healer might even pop down daily if they need to.
Stand guard
Yeah, my Angelus.
while I concentrate on this spell.
So you want to keep an eye out on those warriors, the ones that can death strike like a rogue, because they're the ones that give CA to all the other enemies on you. So make sure you always watch your back, because they love to teleport behind you.
Yes, I learned it in hard way.
Yeah.
With my wizard. With my wizard. They one hit kill my wizard.
Exactly. Yeah, they definitely can one-shot you. So one thing that you can do, I don't know if you notice, but when they're about to teleport, they kind of like go down. They like crouch. When they crouch, they're gonna jump on you. So as any class that can shift, if you just shift as they crouch, then you'll take no damage. That's called iframing. But I know it's usually harder to watch out for them. But if you do, it's a good method to keep alive. All right, go ahead, save as before. We'll just all stick together on one side. I'll pour the ads for you. I'll give you CA. Alright, give me that lightning attack. There it is. Oh. Better me than a DPS. Taylor, they're getting smarter, these bots. The actual text bot. And this is a good habit to practice, by the way, here. You never want to get the red circle on this mini-boss. The reason being is it's practice for the second mini-boss. Because if you get the dot on that one, you pretty much will die if the healer doesn't out-heal it.
That's my nightmare. Somebody said, hey, I got the dot.
All right. The behemoth is up, so I'll just grab him. Do corpse flowers and then we're done. Alright. Ula, do you mind helping Elduin with the mobs in the middle? And then as soon as the mobs in the middle are cleared, then you can go with Kid, both of you, and then attack the boss. Just so we make sure we get that done quick.
Okay.
And Alduin, how are you tackling the mobs in the middle? Are you using your smoke bomb, POB, and then double stealth?
I am, yes.
Okay.
Exactly, yes.
All right, cool. Let me switch this out. I think you should be fine. Yeah, you guys didn't really struggle with the ads so much. You were fine. Try practicing Baylor with that shifting out. So like, take the circle. Try to time it. Try to see when it drops for you. Count in your head like 1, 2, and then when you figure that out, try to dodge like maybe half a second before it's gonna happen. It's hard to explain because I've done it so many times that it's in my head. I just know when to dodge. But if you keep practicing it, you'll do it as well. Because you can dodge roll just before it comes down. Then you won't take any damage and you won't get that stun. So that might help you. And yeah, make sure to help each other for the big guy that comes out. Because he hurts quite a bit. And if he gets to a plant beforehand, then he's just going to full heal. So we want to make sure we kill him. Alright, so remember we're going to get circles pretty much within the first few seconds here. And then the mechanics begin. The mobs in the beginning. Get that line, someone? Anyone?
Yes,
All right.
I'm next to it.
We didn't get the line. So we're going to have to make sure... Whoever gets the red one now, make sure you put it on that corpse flower, please. You guys see the red corpse flower, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, save your... Yeah. We're good. Alright, I got the green line. Just make sure you put the red, whoever's red. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Okay, clear the out. Ooh, clear the ads. And then come and hit the boss. Alright, we got someone on the line. Ooh. Yeah, we're good. Well done. Oh dear.
come
Too many
on.
ads, yeah. They swarm you. That's why I say stay away from the middle of the corpse flowers, because they spawn the ads. So basically flowers bad.
Yeah.
It's good practice though.
In this game, flower is bad.
Yeah, flowers bad. They spawn the ads, so you guys want to generally group away from the flowers. Because if you stand on the flower, they come out of there, bam, they have combat advantage on you, and yeah, you just melt. There's nothing much you could do about that. It doesn't matter how good your stats are, you're just gonna melt.
Oh, finally, you've arrived.
But you guys are doing really good on the mobs that time.
Be inside the grove.
I don't have any hard taunts right now. And if you guys need a change, we want to be AoE here. Maybe just change some encounters if you need to. Just make it a bit easier. Alright, let's get to a corner.
With your presence. Now we can pierce the veil, concealing the gloaming court. It appears my spell has attracted the attention of our adversaries. I must not be interrupted.
So a nice thing to run here that I run is the Ring of the Condemned. So just running around gives you aggro. But obviously you only really want down the tank.
Stand guard while I concentrate on this spell.
And make sure you're ready with your mounts for when the big group comes. You know it's here. And save the wings for last. You want to group them up with the vortex.
While I concentrate on this
Alright, big group incoming. Alright. Nice, nice. Oh, and whenever you can, as a rogue, make sure you stealth before you use the wings. It vastly increases your hits. Alright, let's go back a little bit. We're getting a bit too far. We'll get flanked from behind. Alright, nice. Last one. Good job.
Done. But my power is spent. Quickly, through the portal. And remember, when it is dark, step into the light.
Let me go get our little witch friend. So this green witch that's gonna be following me, she's the one that you always want to kill first. She's the only one that can end your run here. Alright, nicely done. Get a little mini boss in for you. Just when you AFK for Elite, right? No worries, Taylor. I was like, I thought we got them. Oh, nice. Thank you, Taylor. I appreciate it. Nice. Well done. Third time's the charm.
Exactly.
Well, you haven't died yet. Everyone's like 1-1. Your turn now.
I can die if you want. Can do it, I mean.
Best for last.
I'm still gonna die.
I just run a lot.
Alright, nice. Do we get the last... Oh, one more corpse flower here. The main thing, like, #1 survivability is you guys must just stick together. That's the golden rule. The reason for that is the healer has just one group to heal. And also, if you get overwhelmed, it's 3 of you against all of them instead of 1 of you against all of them, which is oftentimes what is happening. So, this is the part of the game where you transition from, like, you know, the casual play style to more team play. I would say this is one of the first dungeons where team play matters. So try to always stick together. 3 of you DPS should always be together. You're kind of like bros. You stick together, help each other out. Don't go and do your own thing. Because, like, every time I've seen that in hardcore runs, the DPS dies. It's only the really cocky or arrogant ones. And, you know, skill, you can pull it off. But unless you know for sure that you won't die, stick together. One of you will be on the mobs. Which is Alduin. He's going to do all the AoE and whatnot, but that doesn't mean that you guys shouldn't help out. Your goal is all the mobs should be gone. If he's struggling and you see, like, you know, the boss is up and there's still a lot of ads, help him finish the ads, even if you just use your ad walls. And then all 3 of you go together and fight the boss. When the mobs spawn, which what happens every time, you guys tend to split up. We have Auden on one side, Ula on one side, Kid on the other side. It makes it hard for the healer to keep track. So try to, when you go deposit your purple, you can stack them, by the way. There isn't anything wrong with stacking them. So even if you stack them together, that's fine. But just try to stay close to each other. So go and move together as one unit. That way, you know, whatever happens, you're going to be fine. And stay away from the flowers, because that's where the monsters spawn from. So I'll try to position myself where I'm not near a flower, but just keep that in mind. When the boss does his mechanics, they're going to come out of the flowers. And as long as you're not nearby, you're fine. And yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. You guys have seen the mechanics. Just keep doing what you're doing. You're doing great. And I'm pretty sure we can get this done. I'm just going to have a quick bio break, and then let's give it all. In the meantime, if you just want to make sure you single target. And I'll be right back. I'm back. Aldrin, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so a nice little advanced thing that I like to do sometimes to clear the ads fast. If you save your daily, since you're going to be on full AoE, you obviously know the triple blade flurry from daily, right?
That's the one I'm running with, actually. That's what saved me a couple of times, to be honest.
Okay, yeah.
It's called Whirlwind of Blades.
Exactly, yeah. So the reason why that's so good is you get extra damage. So before you do anything, you want to make sure you pop that because it gives you 15% more damage. There's also a feat that you can use that will give you CA when you use it daily. I think it was Oppressive Darkness. I can't remember. I didn't memorize them all.
Yeah, I'm running it, actually.
Okay.
It's active.
Yeah, so when you have that, it's really nice. You should have no problem just instantly deleting them. But I know your daily's not always up. In fact, do me a favor, switch to Envenomed. I saw you had Envenomed. Actually, no, we're going to want you on the debuff. Because Envenomed gives you AP, but we need the debuff for the boss, so don't worry.
It's
do you want me to switch it?
What's the best position I could be in?
Sorry, can you repeat that again?
Yeah, I'm talking about the position when the ads come up. What's the best positioning for me?
So as far away from the flowers, and making sure they're not flanking you. So let's pretend a flower is here, and a flower is here. You want to kind of position yourself here, because that way all the ads are going to come towards you, instead of being here where they're going to surround you. So basically try to be in a place where only one flower is facing you and all the rest are in front of you. Never let there be flowers to your side or behind, because the ads will come out of there and then flank you automatically. And the main thing is you all want to be together, because if you're together, you honestly, you just melt them. The main thing is when people are alone and then they get surrounded and they die, and obviously the poison. But you killing them fine, or do you find you struggle without the daily?
Yes, sometimes, yes.
Okay, so then hopefully,
there's waves to it. The first wave I have no problem with. The second one that comes, that's where I start dodging and it gets messy.
Yeah, exactly. So you just want to keep together at all times. Let's try it like this for one run. Ula, Kid, all of you just clear the ads. Once the ads are dead, come to the boss and only use the artifact then together. Let's see how that goes. And the main thing that I know where everyone starts to panic is after we come back, after the low kitty phase, we get the big guy, the shambling mound. You want to make sure you take him out. Like, you guys want to give CA and just take him out. Otherwise he will, I've seen him like basically one-shot someone with the dot. So don't ignore him. You guys know which one I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Baylor, Ula, you know what I'm talking about? The big green guy?
Yeah, the shambling mound.
Yeah, the shambling mound.
The one that we just killed right here. He was here.
So you know he spawns like when we come back after the middle phase. So just make sure you kill him before anything else, because if he starts running around attacking people, it's not going to be fun. All right. Is everyone single target and ready besides Alduin?
Yep.
All right. We have artifact still. Let me just double check. Ula, you're on, let's see, Mythalar. Alduin, you are on Frozen. And Kid, you are on Demo. Okay, perfect. Alright, so remember, there's not much you can do here. If you get a few encounters, sure, but focus is circles are going to come. Put them down. Ads will spawn, remember, flowers. Away from flowers, because they'll come out of flowers. And you just want to kill them. Alright, pop your artifacts and mounts quickly. We don't have much time. Pop it on the boss and do your full rotation on the boss. Nice. And then go to the sides. And then again, flowers, watch out. Flowers bad. Get the green line. Alright, I think I got it. Yeah. Alright, I should have all the ads on me. So just kill them. And then kill the boss. Alright. Try to remember, stick together, find each other. Ads are coming.
Yep.
Alright, pop artifacts on the boss. I think it should be up. And then wait a second or two. And do your rotation. Go, 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 go. Get your hits in. We're about to phase him. If we get lucky, we should... Oh, yeah, I think we just did. Lucky. Alright, but we're still going to get ads, so away from the flowers.
Stubborn weeds!
Alright, step back, come more towards me. You don't want the ads surrounding you. And we're about to get the kitty phase.
You
Avoid the poison.
Fertilizer! Your time has come!
Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna make that time. Oh. That's very unlucky. Alright, go around the poison, don't go through. Let's just come to this side where it's more safe. He's about to pounce.
Your time has come!
Ow.
Belly, watch out, she's in poison.
Artifacts are up.
Okay, pop artifacts, guys. Oh, unlucky, go back. And then, yeah, pop and then do your rotation now. Yeah, you have up.
Pitiful snack! Pitiful snack!
Alright, watch out for the poison. Kid, step away from me, wrong side. Yeah, nice, nice.
Time has come!
Alright, and now we're gonna get some time on the boss. So I don't think you have artifacts, right? You guys have? If you do,
6 seconds.
get your bursts in now. Alright, and then Shambling Mound over here. So come focus him if you can. I'll give CA. Watch out for the ads. Don't let them flank you. Ula, get out of there. Kind of be more on the tank side if you can. Alright, with the mound done, kill the ads and then focus on the boss. Ads are still up. Next round we're going to use artifacts on the boss, not this one. Just clear. Alright, good job. We have a Shambling Mound. If you guys can clear this one. And someone get the green line, Millie. And clear this red one. Whoever has this, put this down on the red. A lot of ads, but we got this. I got them on me. Just make sure whoever has that red, please clear that red flower. Otherwise it's going to get worse and worse. That's why we're getting a lot of ads.
Stubborn weeds!
Alright, I think it's on me. Either me or Millie.
Unbridled growth!
Alright, all the ads on me. Oh dear. Just clear these ads off of me. I'm gonna push them back. Alright, use artifacts on the boss now. Let's try to get a burst in. Otherwise it's gonna be here the whole day. Use your artifacts. Throw everything on the boss. You guys are almost there. Keep it together. We only have 3 more plants. So stay this side. To be safe, stay this side. You guys can finish him a little bit more. You guys got this? Nice! Well done! Good stuff. I'm gonna pass on all of this so you guys get what you need. You guys did very well. Nicely done. That's the tough part out of the way. Last part is hard, but the rest of this is a walk in the park, so that's the hardest thing out of the way for now. So this is going to be full AoE. You will have time to change, so I suggest you all go full AoE. Mounts, powers, everything. There's going to be a lot of ads and you want to clear them. Everyone ready? If you're ready, just come stand by me and then we know. Alright, nice. So very important. Sometimes it's a struggle. If you can't see her, try to stay with Lumi. And don't chase the mobs. I know sometimes you kind of want to kill the mobs because they're there. Make sure your number one priority is you stay with Lumi, the light. Because in hardcore it hurts like hell. And it can wipe the run. So you'll see you have a line attached to you. But if you go too far, the line breaks. And you'll take a big dot. I don't know what your settings are like, but sometimes she's blinding for me, so I can't even see her. I just see white. Are we gonna get our first group here? So what you want to do is stay behind Lumi. Don't be in the center, because then you're being flanked by all the mobs. Best thing you can do is be behind Lumi. All of you together. That way when the mobs spawn, it will only be some of them and not all of them flanking you. And then the rest will jump on the tank, hopefully. And when you see that text, I'm sure you figured it out, but if you didn't know, when the text appears, sometimes it's late. A faint light begins to glow. That's when you know the ads are coming. Alright, very nice. God, Lumi's so blinding for me, look at this. Just pure white light. Alright, we got another one. Let's try and stun them. Alright, nice. And whatever you do, don't, dodge out. Don't try to run away. Because you do not want to break the tether and take that tick damage. Alright, very nice. I think we just got about 4 more. The main wipe is coming up. I'll try to remind you, but it's basically 2 of the shamblers that throw down their tentacles or tendrils. You want to make sure you're dodging and not in the middle, on the side of Lumi. Because if that hits you, usually it's killed DPSs. So you can kind of like dodge to the side and dodge back. Just keep dodging back and forth, in and out of Lumi. I'll tell you when. And then hopefully you don't get hit by it. I'll try to grab them though. Alright, watch out for that poison blast. Yeah, you don't want to stand that red. And if we don't walk too close to the flowers, they won't wake up. So you'll see here, if I walk close to this thing, it's gonna wake up, and then, yeah, you don't want that. So just stay away from them, and you won't get any poison. Alright, so very shortly after this one, you're gonna hear like a roar. Make sure you're dodging to the left and right of Lumi. As soon as we clear this group, we'll get another one shortly afterwards. And you don't want to get hit by the Shambling Mound's tentacles. And they hit kind of straight in the middle where Lumi is. Or they're gonna hit for me, hopefully. So just dodge to the left and right of her. Alright, incoming. Here they come. Alright. You guys survived pretty much the instant wipe mechanic. Now just stay on Lumi. And stay in the light with Lumi. Don't go chase them, because they specifically out of reach. I'm going to bring them a little bit closer. Alright, should be able to hit this one now. And should be able to hit the other one. Alright, nicely done. And then we have the second mini. You guys want to make sure you're ready for this one. Because immediately when we go in, you get rushed by a group of ads. So you want to make sure you got wings. You want to make sure you got stuns. That's the first thing. Afterwards, you're fine, but it's the initial rush that kills people. And do not stand in the red. When he does his attack, anything that he does, when you see him charging up, stay away. Because if you get that dot, you're pretty much dead unless the healer heals you. So if you have Envenomed, use that. If you have Frozen, use that. If you don't, let me know. But you want any kind of stuns. Music box also helps. Very nice if you have that. The slow on the mount power works. I think that's what you had Alduin. Baylor, you go wings, so you and I can use that melee. Keep your wings for the next group. And I think we should be good. I'll go in. I'll try grab all the aggro. You guys ready for this one? Are we good?
We go sing the
Oh my
target?
bad, I was on mute. I thought I was talking.
Yeah, that's fine.
Should we change to single target, because this one is kind of beefier than the first?
One of you can be. Whichever is wants to do. One of the rogues can be on single target, but I suggest one of you stays on AoE, because you will get mobs spawning throughout. The boss is not an issue. You can take your time. It's the ads. They will swarm you, and they do hurt.
I'll keep AoE.
Okay. And then Baylor, Ola, go full single target. For mounts, use anything that's strong single target. You don't have to debuff. So if you have Toad, use Toad, Tunnel Vision. And like I said, for artifact, if you have a stun artifact, that would be nice. It's mainly just to stay alive in the beginning. If you can stay alive in the beginning, then yeah, you'll be fine for the rest. And when you see red, please dodge out of it, because it's an insta basic kill.
It's okay if I use Arturia music boss.
Yeah,
and,
that's perfect.
yes,
The moment.
and the Pegasus for.
Yeah, that's fine. You can use that for the boss.
Vale.
Alright, as soon as we go in, just remember they're gonna swarm us. They're gonna come running. Just use your artifacts. Use everything. Just throw everything you got. Alright. Let's do it. Yeah, they all are. Hopefully I've got aggro on them. Yeah. Alright, just finish off the little guys. More are spawning. Just make sure you don't get hit by the boss's main attack, that's all. Nice. Perfect. Now then, when you see the ad spawn, if you just want to get them off of me.
Yep.
That'll be great. Also, that attack that he does, the one where he gets down and he kind of shoots the spines out, you don't want to get hit by that. You guys have almost got him though, so just keep it up. Get away from that. Alright. Oh, there you go. Maybe you guys got something?
And still no secondary agents.
Nothing.
Now you want to get ready for the boss, so it's full single target. We're going to do full debuffs as well. And I will have to go through some basics. Because we have no room for error here, unfortunately. Ice is our worst enemy here. Hey Lindren, how you doing? How's work been? Alright, here we're going to learn about positioning. It's going to be very important. If our positioning's bad, it's going to be a wipe. Oh, if you guys haven't gone through this, by the way, the exit is... Oh, you can go in again? That's weird. Okay. There's a light at the end if you guys want to get out. Alright, yeah. You figured it out. Good, good, good.
Yeah, just realized.
Sorry, I just went through. I did a weird. Okay, so most important thing that kills people here is literally nothing else other than the fact that they don't properly stack for hypo. It's very important that we're together. Do you all know what hypo is?
Yeah, the ice, right? Correct. Some ice thing.
The circle. The circle. Four arrows pointing in.
Yeah, we need to group.
What do you say, Odin?
I said we group when
Right.
that happens.
Right, right. And you know that as well, Baylor?
Yeah.
Okay, because I've seen a lot of people, they run away from it, and it's not good because then the whole group freezes. And then it's pretty much a wipe. We're done at that point. So that's why I said we have no room for error here. No matter what you do, your positioning, it doesn't matter if you're ranged, if you're melee, it doesn't matter. Your positioning has to always be behind the boss. You're all together. Healer and DPS together. When one of you sees the circle underneath you, the one with the arrow pointing down on your head, that is the ice that will freeze just you. You don't have to go far with that. I see a lot of people go very far. We have a patch of circle in the middle of the grass. Feel free to go there. Dump all the ice there so we have space to move around. And then just one person needs to free them. Other person stays on the boss. But I mean, you guys can figure that out. Please just free your people. I try to call it out. And we kind of want to stay close together. Reason being is if you go too far with the ice and someone goes all the way across the map to help you, we could get hyper. And if you don't get back in time, well, you see what I mean? It's pretty much a wipe then. So don't go far. If you get the circle, let's pretend we're all stacking here together where Kid and Ula is. Instead of going all the way across the end of the map, don't do that. Instead, what you should do if you have the circle, stand here. As long as it's not overlapping and your circle's not touching anyone, just stand there. Then they just break you and then you continue. Most important thing is on the last bit, I'll call it out. On the hypo, we need to go behind the boss. The reason being we have limited space. He's going to blast us and the blast is going to be on the opposite direction. So we go behind him. Yeah, that's pretty much it. One last thing, I don't know how you guys do the stacking, but the ice, you should kind of stack together in one corner. We're going to go clockwise. Have you guys done tick before, how you stack the red circles?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's basically the same thing. Stack your circles together, we're going to go clockwise. We're going to go in a circle the way the clock works. And yeah, it shouldn't be hard. let's sort out artifacts real quick. Ula, yeah, you're on myth, so you can still keep that. Alduin, can we get you on? I think it was Demogorgon you were using. Or no? You're using Frozen. You're using Frozen,
no,
right?
I was using the Frozen. No, before, yes, but now I'm on the Envenom. So
Okay,
I switched to demo.
No, switch to Frozen because I think it was Kid that had the demo. Yeah, Kid has demo.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna use something. It's going good, Lindren. I'm helping some people with hardcore Vault of Stars training. And then Melly, let's see what I could put you on. I think put you on Charm, Melly. Actually, Faye, I'll put you on Faye. I don't think they... No, Charm's fine. Charm's fine. Don't worry about it. And then for Mount, I think I'm going to use... I'm going to give shields for Hyper. And then Pegasus for you, Ula. And then Kid, Alduin, if you guys can use single target, Tunnel Vision, Toad, whatever you have. Any strong single target.
Yeah, I do have to know for Tunnel Vision.
Awesome. Yeah, and I'll call out the artifacts. As soon as we go in, we'll be able to use artifacts and just burst them. He will be blasting red at me. The number one thing to keep in mind is never go in front of me. Ever. He will always be blasting me with red lines. So long as you're behind and opposite me, you will always be safe. Never dodge into him. Just if you need to dodge, dodge backwards, but never into the boss. When we get hyper, we stack together. When we get the red circles, we stack them together along the edge of the map. And we just go around in a circle. And yeah, like literally, this is much easier than the first boss. As long as your positioning is good. So stick together, all of you together with the healer. I'll be opposite you. And yeah, let's do this. Easy. Alright, let's wait for everyone. Do not move when we get in, because maybe some people don't skip the cutscene. Let's make sure we're all here. Jump if you're in. Make sure you're all here. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go grab aggro. And as soon as I do that, feel free to use your artifacts. Wait before you do your rotation. Let everyone pop the artifacts, mounts, and now do your rotation. Very nice, very nice. I'm going to move him a little bit up, so we're kind of ready on the stairs. He's going to throw a hypo. That's why he's looking at you. I'm going to throw this down. Make sure you're in the hyper circle. Easy stuff. Alright, Kid, just go slightly behind them if you can. There you go. Try to keep it behind us. Free Kid. Guys, need to free him. Very nice. And yeah, try not to stand in that ice when you're freeing. Drop all your encounters and then get out of there. Because the ice hurts, by the way. I forgot to mention that.
Yeah, that's why it's better if the ranger could...
yeah, I mean all of you.
Like,
alright, go back. Go back, go back. Get out of there. Alright. Oh yeah, and try not to go stand where there was ice. Alright, you're gonna have to dodge. The moment you get free, get ready to dodge. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, good, good, good.
Formidable.
Yeah. Let's pop artifacts. He's gonna do hypo. Oh, bad time, Kid. Get back. Sorry. Free Kid quick, and then do your rotation. Kid, please dodge out. The moment you get free, dodge. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Alright, cool. And then do everything that you need. We're gonna get a hypo here. I'm gonna give you guys shields. Make sure you're in it. No, don't dodge out. Ula! Okay. You cannot dodge at all. You have to stay. And this is what happens if you dodge. And we wipe, and it's GG. It's a good lesson, though. It's a very good lesson. You never want to be dodging. A lot of people did this their first time, and then it just wipes the run. But hey, you cleared the first boss. I think that was a very good attempt. If you guys have time and want to go again, I don't mind. We can keep going. Ula, do you have double tap to dodge on in your options gameplay menu?
Yeah.
Okay, I would definitely recommend to turn that off. Anyone that has that should turn that off. Because if you accidentally double tap W or S or whatever, then you'll be dodging out the way. But yeah, that happens. I've seen that many times. This is why you only want to be walking with it. Never dodge, because you might overcompensate. And that's why you stay close to the boss, so that when you do get hypo, you're all together. Because if we're not in that circle and someone's out of it, even if their foot's a little bit out, then yeah, everyone gets iced.
Okay. Double tap out.
Yeah, double tap. Maybe do Aldo and Balo, do you guys have that as well? If you go to options
No.
and then under gameplay, there's double tap to roll sprint. That should be off. It's on by default. It's a stupid thing. Like, so many people have fallen off or done silly things because of it.
Can you repeat that, please?
Yeah, so if you hit escape
Yeah.
and then you go to options,
No,
there's
I'm looking at the menu.
yeah, and there's a gameplay tab. It says gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you look down, there's a double tap to roll sprint. That should be off.
Oh, okay, got it.
Basically what it does if it's on is if you double tap W or S or any other directional key, you're going to sprint or use your shift in that direction. And I mean, you know, it's okay for casual play, but here where you want to be fine control, you end up dodging, like what happened now.
Yeah.
So we don't want that.
If the keyboard is sensible,
Yeah.
Sometimes
Exactly.
you just don't double press, but you know.
Exactly. It's not your fault. It happens. It's
I got her one.
You got a what? Oh, her
She
death.
got her one. Like,
Her what? Or her death?
her one. Like, I died once.
Oh, everyone. Yeah.
She died once. Now.
Now you
Any
guys are
one of
even.
us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone had one. It's true. All right.
Yeah.
Do we want to keep going? Are we able to keep going, or?
I mean, I'm okay. I want to do more, but I think maybe we should start with just the normal one, so we can. It's just an opinion.
So do you?
So
What you're saying is you want to do a regular
boss?
boss?
The whole thing. Yes, exactly.
Okay. So you guys want to all do a regular boss
if
then?
the group is okay with that, of course.
Yeah.
I
What
have
do
no
you?
problem with either.
I am up for whatever you want.
Okay. And Baylor?
Okay, well, I think I will stop here because this
Okay.
is very late at night and I
Of
have
course.
to go to work tomorrow.
No worries. Well, I appreciate you joining. Thank you for being here. Hopefully we could do more.
Yeah, I thank you, everyone for your patience with me.
Of course. Hopefully catch you around then,
Because
Baylor.
of
Thanks for joining.
Okay, thank you for the run.
No worries. All right.
Good
take
night,
care.
May.
Yeah, good night, everyone.
All right. Night.
Good night.
It's past bedtime.
All right. Then we could maybe we'll see an alliance if there's one more person who wants to join. I guess then looking for one more DPS or. But you guys did really well. If we got past that part, and then the last part, obviously a little bit tricky, it was looking good.
Yeah, for me, it's always that third boss, like the final one.
Final one.
Especially,
Same.
yeah, the final one with the third, like
holes.
latest one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
The-
does
the-
like
the very
this
last.
ball and that starts sucking you now. For
Exactly.
Rogue, it's just melee. It's so tough.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about the tank's positioning as well. So we'll see when we get there. Since we're not on hardcore, we'll definitely see it.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. Yeah.
Speedy, sorry, I missed you, but I love that they gave us a patch and it's fixed. Nothing still can't reclaim my new mounts, nor my Dragon Hunter comp. I don't think you guys got the patch yet because we don't have it on PC, so that would make sense why. Console's always behind on PC, just keep that in mind. So if it's not live on PC, then it's very unlikely it's live on console. We don't have that fix on PC yet. So I think if we get it, it will be on Thursday, so that's what we'll get the patch. And then next week, I assume Tuesday for console. But, you know, I don't want to say anything. I'm not cryptic. I'm just assuming here. But yeah, that would explain why it's not fixed. And Lindren, you switched to Shaman Healer from Paladin Healer in WoW because Blizzard doesn't have
Wow, I got disconnected for no reason.
The start of the expansion, they added new special abilities, and one of them was really strong for big pools and dungeons. So why would they nerf the ability? No, they will nerf a different ability that affects your damage and overall healing and everything. Sounds like what they did with our Pally and Pally bubble shields here.
Think
Oh my
that
god.
I'm gonna grab a coffee. I'm back. Okay?
Okay.
Don't go without me.
Yeah, no worries. We would. We just got to see if we can get someone.
Back in a second.
One patch of Paladin dropped from S plus tier to D? Damn. Is it that bad though? Can you not find a workaround for it? Who could possibly need training? I don't see anyone on my friends list. Xbox had a patch today that was supposed to fix the reclaim issue today and it has not worked. Oh, did they say that in the patch notes? That it was supposed to fix the reclaim issue? Interesting. I know someone mentioned something about if you claimed it, you know, twice, then you'd run into issue. That's why I haven't personally claimed mine. Like, I'm waiting for them to sort that out. But the meta now is pretty much about healer damage. Yeah, you see, tell that to Millie. Healer is doing damage, imagine. Healer not only heals, but does damage too.
I think that would be useful, especially in runs that you don't really need a healer.
Yeah, and other MMOs, healers do damage too. Here in Neverwinter is just pure heals. They don't have much to do. Is this person plussing for the VoS? Let me see. Okay, I think Rek will be able to join us.
I don't think his item level is high enough.
Okay, back.
Hey,
He's
welcome back.
31. Oh,
he's
like
coming.
oh, okay.
They switching, yeah. That would be a fun experience. 31, no
Good.
worries. It has not worked as normal. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Speed. If it's the same fix, then we're probably going to get the same issue on PC. That's also interesting. I mean, it makes sense. You guys usually get your patch on Tuesday, and we get it on Thursday. But generally, you guys are behind. So it's very interesting that you guys got it before. I think because it just made sense to get it done as soon as possible.
Stars unlocked.
I think they're going to switch to a character that can. But I might have to confirm. They said, just give me a minute. Let me just whisper them. You have it unlocked, right? Because yeah, if the item level is that low, then they wouldn't even have gotten into Sharon there.
That's why.
But it might be an ult. Oh, they don't have it unlocked. Oh, that's a pity. Are there any guildies that we can
I was
ask?
afraid because I was talking to him before and he was telling me about unlocking shard and that, and about getting the 40k level and so on. But
Yeah.
I didn't know. I really don't know if he has another alt. He has not in the game, so that's why I was asking, because I was almost sure that he hasn't unlocked it. So
Okay, no worries. Is there someone from your guild that you know is online that would want to run? I mean, I can fill with anyone, but preferably Alliance run would be nice.
So did you do the new trial yet?
The Crown of Keldag?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done it, finished it. It's fun.
So how is it? Like, I still haven't done mine, but I think I'm not ready for it yet. How hard is it? Because on videos it doesn't seem too complicated, but you never know until you're in there.
It's definitely easier mechanically than, you know, Tom, for example, or even ZCM. I think it's mainly about having the damage output. That one's more reliant on other people. Whereas Tom, you can get a lot of inexperienced players, and even ZCM. In Crown, it's more about, do you have the damage output to go through? Because if you don't, you're going to get very painful phases. Like, for example, the summoners, they're going to hurt and possibly kill you if you don't kill them. So it's not so much about knowing the mechanics, it's more about having the raw damage in the DPS form. So that one plays a whole lot differently to other trials. But in terms of how complex it is, I mean, it's not really. You have hypo, stack for it, don't stand in the red, kill supports, do damage to the dragon. It's pretty simple. Like, mechanically, it's pretty simple. Tanking is pretty simple too. They're just swapping if they need to, and positioning. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's complex at all. I'd say it's easier than ZCM and Tom. But it's just about getting your character there, because, you know, you can survive and, you know, that's great. But if you can't do damage, then it's going to bring the run down. But they are bringing out a standard mode, so that should come out. There have been talks of that, so, you know, people can get their training in there. If I remember correctly, there was someone like mentioned that they would talk about that. So if that comes out, then, you know, like Baby Z.
Sorry to interrupt you, but for the standard version,
Mm-hmm.
do you think the reward will include the new weapons? Not the coin, like the coin for finishing the
actual weapons, like the one that's in Crown now?
No, because when you finish the cock for now, you get this coin,
the gem?
correct?
Yeah, the gem.
The gem, yes, the gem.
Yeah.
So if you have 20 of them, you can purchase the new weapons.
Right. No, I'm
so
not quite sure, but I'm pretty sure they wouldn't, because otherwise, you know, there would be no point in running. Yeah, yeah, I don't think they would do that. I'm not sure, but they didn't do it for ZCM, so I don't. They didn't do it for Zario's challenge, like regular standard mode, so I don't think they will.
Yeah.
But, you know, anything's possible. We'll see. We'll have to see what happens.
Have a clock training room. I don't see it. Maybe I didn't press the rollers too, because I think that I need to set the roll to see the yes, exactly. Camel said exactly what you said, that it's more of about the damage that you do than the mechanics.
Right.
Tom is a nightmare for me. I mean, I'm okay until the third phase, and when the double hypo comes, everything goes to, you know what I mean? It's really difficult when
a
Camille
lot of
says,
focus.
yes, I know, when he says, look for him. Where is him? I don't see anything. I just don't see anything.
I think the easiest thing though, if everyone knows the right way of doing it, so I wouldn't teach someone to follow the healer because it's hard to see that. Instead, I'll teach people how to go to the right spot, and in the right spot. So, for example, if there's a double hypo and he's blasting one side, his ball is in his right hand. That means you'll go to the left side. The heal should always be the top left in that situation. So all the DPSs should be going top left and staying together. And I mean, obviously you want to go with the healer, but if you're struggling to find the healer, you should rather just go, because everyone should be there. Like, there shouldn't be an excuse. Like, everyone should be there if they have experience. Trying to find one person is a bit harder.
To find Halas there.
Yeah, so you just spin your mouse around and just like look for him in the sky. Thankfully he sticks out like a sore thumb because it's a dark background and he's got blue in his hand. If you don't see him, then it might be an issue with your graphic settings. I know some people, if their graphic settings are too low, they don't see him. Alright, just to keep this run going, I'm just going to get one person from the VoS completed channel because no one in Alliance is plussing up.
Yeah.
And I'll still explain as we go, but obviously I can't have no control over what they're going to do, so always fun. But they should have experience. But yeah, if you ever want to do Tom training, Tom's my favorite trial. Happy to call for that as well. It's really just about finding Hellister. Yeah. There it's less about damage because, as power creep is being more and more a thing, as your item level goes up, your weapon damage goes up. So damage is not really the issue in Tom. Majority of the time it's people dying before the end. Like the last run I did, there was like just me and one other DPS still on the platform. So that obviously doesn't help. But if you can stay alive, even if you subpar stats, you'll still be doing something. So that one is all about mechanics, whereas Crown is all about the damage that you can do. And every skull, every time you die, it's going to make it harder and harder for the entire group. Because obviously it's the latest trial, and it's scaled for kind of the end game players at that level. There's very little room for error. But if we get that standard mode, then, you'll be able to get your practice in, and it should make things a whole lot easier. Alright, we got one. Right, let me just check with this DPS that they're okay with a little bit of a wonky run, possibly. If they're not, we'll find someone that is chill. There are a lot of patient players in the game. Alright, they're fine with it. So we're good to go. Pulling you guys in now.
Right.
Just make sure I take the hardcore mode off.
Yes, please.
There we go. It would be so nice if the game had an option where you can choose to which boss you want to go to if you're training.
Oh my god, yeah.
Because then, for example, you're training boss, we just automatically go straight to the Prince of Frost.
You've arrived. Make your way.
But I actually spoke to one of the devs about it, and they're against training in that regard. They want people to just go and learn as a group, which is strange because you'd think, we have a training room, so there's like conflicting ideas in the dev team. Everyone has their own idea. Like, I know one dev loves things being hard, another dev wants things more balanced and fair.
Oh, how you
The trainings, I think that they help to build a community.
can pierce the veil,
Yeah, I think that's up to the players. If we help each other, then that's the best way.
the attention of our adversaries.
The best way to learn how to act as a king.
Yeah. Poor Lindgren and Nepali though. And I always try to tell people, just because it's a regular run, treat it the same way you would a hardcore, because, you know, you learn bad habits and bad habits die hard.
That's true.
So, like, normally you don't care, stand in the red, do whatever, but then you kind of get that stuck. Like this DPS, for example, their positioning is very bad. And if that sticks for them in a regular hardcore run, then they're going to have issues. But they could also just be a DPS that's confident in their ability. It's hard to tell until someone dies, you know?
That's true.
Oh, rogue friend for you, Millie?
No, it was Archer.
Here? Yeah. Archers and the rogues hit hard.
Concentrate on this spell.
Yeah, Archer versus Archer. Let's go, Ula.
Stand guard while I concentrate on this spell.
Alright, final group. Don't know how I know. It's just like so many times. Like, I'm not even sure it is. I just have that gut feeling.
Through the portal. And remember, when it is dark, step into the light.
And there's not much difference when you run regular VoS and hardcore VoS, aside the fact that you can't die. So if you want to get your confidence up and you don't want to, you know, have that stress, because I know there's that pressure to not die, and then you generally end up making more mistakes. You know, just run VoS over and over. And if you can successfully, you know, not die, then I think you're in a very good spot to do hardcore VoS. If you guys would rather train in, you know, regular VoS, then I'm happy to do that as well.
Yeah, sure.
We're doing the mini boss.
Oh yeah, I wanted to go there. I'm so used to that. For so many of us, you can't do that. I mean, I personally believe that, you know, I don't go the easier way. I'd rather train people on the hardest thing, because you can only get better. Every mistake you make is going to get better. If you don't have that fear of dying, then you're gonna you know, yes, you'll make initial mistakes, but you're more likely to care. Like, I'm pretty sure Ula is gonna worry more about her dodging now and the ice than before.
I will keep it in my mind to switch off the double tap.
Yeah, and that already helps a lot. Alright, so here, I think, I don't really see what the other rogue is on, but to be safe, go single target. I mean AoE, Alduin.
They said they'll go AoE in.
Oh, they'll go AoE? Okay, then you can go full single target, Alduin. No point having 2 of them. And you should be able to solo the mobs, so you could just stay on the boss like 24/7. In fact, I don't even need wings. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use shields. Actually, it doesn't even matter. It's not hardcore, but still. You want the mindset of no one should die.
Should I keep? The frozen is okay?
Yeah, frozen's a debuff, so you can use that.
Fertilizer.
You want me to rant about my own RNG, Mirage, or your RNG? How do you want me to do that? I don't know your RNG. Alright, so lines... Wow. Okay.
What happened to the line?
He just yeeted it in the wrong direction. That was hilarious.
This guy needs glasses.
Yeah. I gotta get there real quick. Hopefully I don't die. Alright. So yeah, familiarize yourself, see where the ads spawn. They spawn on the mushrooms. I mean, on the flowers. You want to always make sure you get that line. It's very important, otherwise it empowers. And then you get corrupted soil stacks. Which also happens... Actually, no, it's not that. The red lines, you want to make sure you kill whoever has those. The mob. If it explodes, you get a corrupted soil stack. It makes things much harder for the run, by the way. I just didn't want to explain it and then overload you, because there's already so much to remember. But there's a chance when the mobs spawn. You'll see the red. I'm sure you've seen it, right?
I don't actually.
It's like a red line. Did that DPS die? Okay.
They did.
And you guys stayed alive, well done. It's too many ads.
They are not playing cautiously at all.
No, and that's bad, because when you do hardcore, you're not prepared. Always play cautiously.
Stubborn weeds.
Right, see here? You see this red on me? On me? You see this? If that touches me...
got it. Yeah.
So if you don't kill the thing, our stacks just went up. And that makes the fight harder and harder. So you want to always make sure you kill the mob that's attached to someone. Don't kill it yourself if it's on you, because you're most likely going to just explode. That's just one other thing to keep in mind. And we also get a corrupted soil stack when he explodes the plant that's red, just like he did now. So now we have 4 soil stacks. And we get more stronger, harder adds.
Pitiful snack.
And if you guys ever want to train on any role, like tank, healer, I can train on all roles, so feel free to let me know. Tank's not my main, by the way. I'm a main rogue DPS.
Your time has come.
Alright, I'll pop that for you then as well. Finish him. There's some shields as well. Alright, and then we get a couple of seconds on the boss. So now's the time to kind of go all in. Usually I save artifacts for this part. You have a lot of time. How do I adjust your positioning behind the boss?
Yes.
Alright, and then priority should be on the mound. Because
I see him.
I'm gonna give you CA. Alright. And I'm gonna get this green line. So if he eats that plant, then he just full heals. So that's what happens. So yeah, just stay on him, finish him. Because he's worse than the boss. The boss only focused the tank, but that thing will... That red, if you stood in that, is the same dot as the mini boss. I'm gonna give you guys shields. Get the green line if we can. Alright, they just ignored it, okay. Get the big guy if you can. No, I think he's about to eat the... Went too late. Do you see that dot? That insta-killed you? Like basically to it? That's why you want to take him out. Alright, we're getting 2 more red. Don't let them touch you. Run away from them if you have them. Because if they touch you, we get soil. Sorry, I know it's a lot of mechanics. And if we get the red again, just... Oh, he exploded. Never mind. Now we got 8 stacks. So look what happens now when we get 8. We're going to get so many mobs. So if you ever wondered why we get a horde, it's because of the soil stacks if you look at the right side. We can get an achievement though. If you guys want to mess it up, get hit by the red. 10 stacks, you get an achievement. There you go. 9. Yeah. Just fail the mechanic. If we get red, just let it hit you. And then you'll get an achievement. Try not to do damage to the boss, Auto and Ula.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just so we can get you the achievement. Because it's pretty rare you get the achievement nowadays. You have to do, like, all the mechanics wrong. Alright, if you get red, make sure the red touches you, by the way.
Okay.
And don't get... There you go. Let it touch you, Melee. Let it touch you.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Nice. Awesome. Now when we kill the boss, you'll get an achievement. Now we can kill this big guy.
Cool.
Feel free to focus on the boss. You can ignore the big guy now. Just get the boss done.
Cool.
Oh no, he phased. We'll have to do one more, unfortunately. Next one. There's another achievement if you get 0 stacks. I'm sure Melee is like close to no divinity now.
I have nothing, like I'm just...
Yeah. So the longer this fight goes on, the worse it gets. But you got it. And you guys should get an achievement. Did you get it?
No.
No? Maybe you did it before then. Okay.
Me neither.
Maybe.
You must have gotten it, yeah. And the other one is 0 stacks, so you have to do every mechanic perfectly. Don't get hit by the red. Don't let any red corpse flowers explode.
Oh wait, I have a skull on me.
Right, so this is full AoE. Yeah, just go all AoE.
Okay.
Hey Blay, how you doing? We're actually doing a training bus. It was hardcore training initially, now it's just regular training. And the reason why I always check, I forgot to check now, but always check that everyone's here when you start the circle, is because if someone's AFK and you go in, that person will stay there outside of Lumi. Lumi doesn't wait, and then your hardcore boss is over.
Oh, I thought we couldn't go in until everyone's in the...
Thing is, if they're standing on the campfire and you start Lumi, the circle is on the campfire, and then they get pulled in.
Oh, I see.
It's a very small area. Thanks, Blay. They did pretty good. got to the second boss, then someone dodged out of the hypo, got iced. Otherwise it was doing good. I was hoping to get to the end, so they could see the fun that is the balls, but we'll get you now. Since there isn't that pressure of hardcore. You stopped playing since the new bud? Okay. You haven't tried the new trial out? Hiatus for a while? Okay. What are you playing now? You don't even change your enchants? Oh, they're not that major. Makes sense. You had like pretty much all the good gear you needed. Alduin, do you want to practice what happens when you step out of the light? Ula as well, since it's not hardcore, just so you can see what I mean?
No, I have done.
Oh, you have? Okay.
It killed me once, actually.
Yes.
It's always good to practice to see why you don't do things.
I have tried, okay, so...
Okay. It mainly happens when people chase the mobs. Maybe there's one behind you, and then Lumi's going, and they're like, "No, come back here, mob!" And then they're like out of the light. Are you playing nothing?
Yes,
Busy with life
I
nowadays?
went
Damn.
before Lumi.
Oh, yeah.
I was too quick, yes. You know.
Oh, you just ran ahead, yeah.
Obviously, I was there.
I've had that before. People go up to the stairs at the second boss, and then they want to activate, but they die because they didn't wait for Lumi.
Yes, that was exactly what happened.
Oh no. Yeah, always stay with Lumi. Lumi is life. Feel like now she's leaving, but that person went to fight. Yeah, Ula? Yeah. See, Lumi doesn't care.
Right side.
So after this group, when you hear that roar, just go dodge left and right. You don't want to get hit by that. The shamblers?
Yep.
So usually tank will be straight ahead and they'll hit straight on the tank. Because I've seen DPS, they just die to that. Incoming. And start dodging. Alright. Should be good. If you survive that hit, then the rest should be easy. And then don't chase the shamblers. I always see DPS do that because they made it so that it's specifically out of reach. So when you go there, Lumi doesn't protect you. But the tank just stands out and then you'll be in the light. There you go. Alright, nice. And then Lumi's going, so while you fight with that one, she's already left. Always eyes on Lumi.
He looks suspicious.
And never run ahead like this. You think, oh, I'm just gonna go and, activate, but no, you're gonna get hit. The amount of times I see that in hardcore. And no mini bus, sadly. It would just go straight in. Single target all around. You don't need any AoE at all.
So I should switch to the demo, right?
Any artifact that no one else is using. Normally people don't care enough, but it helps. I always recommend any dungeon that's advanced, use artifacts. It's quicker. So you can use demo, you could use frozen. Any debuff artifact that increases the damage the boss takes is all you want. And you don't want to stack them because they don't stack. So you could run demo. Ula is running myth. I'm running knives. Melee's on charm. So yeah. And we want to use them at the same time. And you don't want to do your attacks before everyone uses the artifacts. Because otherwise, all that extra damage that the boss is going to take, you're not going to do it, you know? That's like the number one thing. I see people pop their artifacts, but then they don't wait. So you pop artifacts, you wait a bit, wait for everyone to pop theirs, because some people are slower. And now you use your attacks. Because now all the attacks have landed. Alright, we're going to get a hypo when he looks around and he does that clench fist thing. That's hypo. And we're all in the circle. Very nice. I'm going to move him forward. Ooh, very nice. Watch out on ice. Ula, if you can free him. But don't stand in the ice trying to free him.
Yes.
Because it hurts. Alright, there comes hypo again. Do you see what he does with his fist? He kind of like clenches it. He raises his fist.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when he's going to do hypo. But don't stand in the ice when you want to put the circle down either. Because you're going to get the ice take damage. Don't do that. The only ice you want to stack is when you're together. Alright, there you go. Come in. Very nice, and we stack these. But don't stand with me. Just stay where you are. Don't move. No. Alright, now we move out. And now Ula away. Ula away. No, back.
Ula, wait.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Free Melee and Ula. Yeah, we're fine. Just free them both.
You're good.
Add Melee as well.
Yes.
One more. Alright, good. Now get out of there. We gotta get hypo. So just come together. Right in. Very nice.
Behind him.
Alright, yeah. And stay behind him. Stay where you are. Don't move. 3, 2, 1, and move. And we just keep going around in circles. Oh, Ula, we're gonna need a free Alduin. More help. Alright, cool. And this way you don't go in front, because you see that blast it does. Alright, and we can pop artifacts now. Yeah, we just burst them now. And wait for your attacks before you do, and go for it. Go all out. And stay, just stay where you are. 3, 2, 1, and move. And get that ice behind us. Just behind, never in front, never on the sides, just behind. Very nice. And the moment you get freed, you want to make sure you're getting ready to dodge. Like, just keep spamming your shift. Because every second that you're in that ice, even when you get freed, you're taking damage. And it hurts, like, a lot. Alright, we stay. 3, 2, 1, move. And get behind him for hypo. You'll see why. See behind? Because he does that sneaky blast, so you just get behind him.
Yeah.
And here you're fine. We can pop artifacts one more time.
You pointless
3, 2, 1, move. And then we're gonna get one more ice stack, so we just do it here together. And we move one more time. We're gonna get one more hypo. It's coming. And we're gonna want to be behind him. So just get behind him. That was a little bit off, but thankfully it was fine.
Really?
Yeah. Go on his side a little bit, but it didn't count, so we're fine. very nice. Pretty much, yeah, no one died, and your positioning was fine, so if that was hardcore, we would have done it. Like, there's no difference. Now is for the fun part. That DPS is probably going to go alone, so it'll be a good thing for you to watch what not to do. In this mage, we want to all stick together. Healer, tank, DPS, you all move as one group. You do not go and kill things alone. We have plenty of time. In hardcore, that is. In standard, it's okay, you know, you can split up, but you don't want to do that in hardcore because there's enough time and one mistake and the run's over. And here, you have the rangers that can, you know, 2-hit you. You have the rogues that if they have CA, they can pretty much 1-hit you. So you want to always make sure the tank is taking that, so stay behind the tank with the tank and you just kill in clockwise. So we just move together as one big unit. I am going to run my wings. This is full AoE, by the way, sorry. I forgot to mention to you, so you want to make sure you full AoE. I'm going to run Envenom to help stun. You can run, by the way, Envenomed. Your artifact should be anything that can stun. Music box, Envenomed, Frozen. Yeah.
I'm using the music box.
Okay.
What's this? Insects have
We just start on the left, and we just stick together. Ads will be on the tank. I'll give you CA, you just kill them. And try to keep your backs to the wall, the grass hedge. Back here. Because the reason for that is the ads will spawn behind you, and then they'll have CA. Like these rogues. So if that DPS dies, then you know why.
Yeah.
We're gonna stay here for the first plant, and then we're just gonna move clockwise. Alright, let's start moving towards the first plant. Here it is. I'm gonna give you guys CA. Got the first rogue here that likes to jump, but he got interrupted. And then we just keep moving. I've got them on me. You see they're dead? You see what happens, guys? Pay attention. DPS there, dead, on the ground. This is why you do not go alone. Doesn't matter how good you think you are, you will get mobbed. Yeah, that's not your fault. You didn't have your tank because I had to go save that other DPS. And then it quickly becomes over. So that's why you need control, you need artifacts, you need a stun, and you want to quickly go and get these flowers down as well. Because these spawn mobs just like the first one. So in an ideal group, if I didn't have to go save him, we would have moved together. We would have gone full circle and killed these mobs and it would be done by now. No one dies. Everyone's alive. Okay, now we're going to get split up. Very important. Don't be cocky about it. If you can't handle the group, just wait for the rest of the group. Ideally, the tank or the healer. If you're with the healer, you can go ahead. If you're with the tank, you can go ahead. So just see who you're with. Yeah, so you're fine with me, Alduin. I'll grab aggro, you just kill them. I'll stun them. We have the healer too, so that DPS probably will go ahead. Unless they're waiting.
Yes, with me and he's fighting.
Oh, is he waiting? Oh.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead.
Oh, he's dead? Do you see what happens?
Yeah.
You're doing good.
I am with him alone.
Yeah, you just leave him there and he'll learn very quickly what not to do. That's why I said you're learning what not to do. Like, always wait unless you have a healer or a tank with you.
Yes, no healer, no tank, only
exactly.
me.
Yeah, I mean I can pull it off sometimes, but even then I wait. If it's a hardcore run, I'm not gonna let my ego come in the way of it. You know, I'd rather wait. It's a few more seconds versus the end of the run because you know we've just killed 2 bosses. So you don't want the run to end because of something so minor. We're almost there. Our only rush is, you see the right side, that darkness? But if you're, you know, more than halfway at this point, you don't need a rush. If you're at the halfway mark, okay, then maybe you should start rushing, but we have time. Alright, hi Ula. You're safe now. Oh, you could have, oh never mind. I didn't see these. If they're just stunned, I mean, they're rogue. They could have smoke bombed and stunned, but I mean, no coordination, so it's a bit harder. And then they should meet us in the middle. Let me just let them know we good. Oh yeah, so they don't come through there. Okay, so same thing as last time. We stick together, we go left. If you're in first, wait for everyone to come in. Don't rush ahead. Otherwise, yeah, you have them all jump. And same as last time, get your backs to the wall. We're gonna go clockwise. Your main threats, if you see them, is the rogue and the archer. There's one to your right side. Elven warrior. He's gonna jump on me. I got him.
Yeah.
And just obviously don't stand in the red. I mean, black.
Black.
Yeah, because you get a debuff the longer you're in it. We didn't kill the warlock.
I have 10 of those.
Alright, this is where you want to pop everything. Pop wings, pop stuns. Once you see the big group, you pop everything. And then come to me, where I am. I'll have all the ads, I'll have a flower, and we just want to kill everything. Alright, nice. Let's keep it moving. And if you do it correctly, you stay with me. Have aggro, then you should have no ads on you. And let's go to the next plant. It's up. Let's try to go a little bit faster. Let's go to the next plant. Very nice. So it gets worse and worse. The first one was practice. Second one is also practice. Third one is going to be even worse. So it's very important you get your positioning. Like, the majority of runs, if they haven't failed in the beginning, they fail there.
You wish to die in this place. I can see to that.
Alright, again, wait if you're alone, but just me and Alduin. You can skip all the mobs here, just hug the wall, Alduin. We could just hug the wall and get out. And we don't have to worry about combat. And then we go help them. They should be fine with just the healer.
We are fine, but if they follow me, they're not following me.
You can let them know. I think they learned the first time, really. I don't want to go through that again. Oh, dude, you should be fine though. I got aggro on them, so you shouldn't die. Just use a healing pod if you have one. Do you use a healing pod?
Where?
Okay, there you go. Nice. So you should always have like a healing potion in your tray.
Of course, yes.
That really helps. Alright, this one's gonna get harder, so let's stick together. We have limited time, so we actually need to go very fast. Because we took a bit long. So biggest priority, stick with me, just kill the plants fast. They're gonna spawn very soon. As soon as you see the big group, throw everything. Throw your suns, throw your mount powers. And I mean actual big group, it's gonna be huge, you'll know. This is not it yet. Still coming. Alright, I'm throwing one, don't throw yours yet. There'll be another one. Alright, don't get flanked. Okay, plants are up. Take them out. One in the middle, I think that person's getting them, so come to me. I got the ads. Use your mounts and artifacts if you have them. Take out this plant. Quick. Take out the plant. Alright, I'm gonna pull all the ads. Take out the other plant. Alright, that's good. We got one more plant here on me. I'll try to use stuns. Take out this plant. Go. Alright, very nice. Yeah, this part's all about managing your time. You want to have like maybe 10% of the bar left just to account for any issues with this last part, but we have more than enough time now. And then here you want to make sure the tank goes first. Don't rush ahead, because Same as before, the red lines. And this one is a timed run, so the quicker you kill it, the better. Because we're not done yet. Not until we activate Lumi. Hey, thank you so much, Mirage. But yeah, your guys' positioning is really good. Like, you're doing definitely much better. Again, if this was a hardcore run, like you haven't died in that phase, besides the part where I had to go save the DPS, that would have been deathless. So, if any of you can activate, by the way, I can't.
Yeah, I'm interacting.
I had the mark from the healer. Okay, so now the fun part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's done. That's fine. Okay, so full single target. Nothing but single target.
Yes.
Artifact, same as what you were before.
Demo or envenomed?
Demo. You don't want to... So, envenomed is not a debuff artifact. It's a personal artifact. Use that for when you're running, like, just, you know, easy content, or you want to stun mobs. If the artifact says that it reduces the amount of damage that the boss does, the enemy does, that's a debuff. Or if it says increases the damage you and others deal, that's also a debuff. You want the one that increases the damage dealt to the target. That's a debuff artifact, and you will always want that. The higher, the better. So there's lots. There's Halister's Blast Scepter, Charm, Heart of the Black Dragon. You've got the demo artifact there, Mythalars, Frozen. Like, all of those do that. So I'm going to try call for this one, but it's pretty easy. Basically, always stay opposite the tank. That's the #1 rule. I'm going to go and grab him. Don't hit him if he's not in the light or the dark, depending on the phase. And if we stack the artifact phase just right, which is over here, you guys pop artifacts. You want to get out of that? Sorry, I didn't move in time. I was more focused on the artifact. You want to burst him now. Because if we have the damage, you can do double phase here. But yeah, as long as a tank knows what they're doing, you should be fine. Because there's nothing that really hurts you besides the ball. And obviously try not to stand in the black.
Oh yeah, that's...
I put you stuck, by the way. Alright, don't attack him now because you can't do any damage to him. He needs to phase. Alright, perfect. And do not stand in the black if you can avoid it. Like, it does a bit of damage. And never in front of him, yeah? Because the blast.
I got pushed somehow. I got pushed. I don't know how.
I might be gloaming. I didn't see. We're gonna get hypo? When he looks around and he does a hand thing, that's hypo. Alright, let's finish him here in this last bit of black. He's gonna do hypo. And he's dead. So stuck together still. Doesn't hurt. It's okay. This next one, it's you have to be behind the boss, same as the ice. You remember what we were doing for hypo behind the boss?
Oh.
We're doing the same thing here again for this boss, because we need to be behind him. So your tank will bring him up around here, and then he'll flip him. Wait, someone else grabbed aggro? What? What happened there? You needed to be ahead. Sorry. You want to start where that light starts, Ula and whoever else was there. I didn't see. Alright, now we're gonna have him in black. Right, stuck. Get behind him. Stuck on the hypo. Alright, I'm gonna take him to a new one. So we're about to lose this one. Right, hypo incoming. No, stay. Oh, okay, it's not you guys. And now we have to come here. Be careful, go behind him. Always behind him. He must never be in front of you. Because if I reposition... Oh, he's taking so long. Back together. Alright, it's not your fault. The other player. Come on, little bit. Almost there. A little bit more damage. Yeah, that should be it. You should have him. GG. He will die. He should die. Look after this. Get behind him. I can't believe that you didn't die. You need like one hit. Let's go finish him. Like literally one hit. That's all he needs. See? I told you, just one hit. Silly. Alright, come stand it here. Alright, you guys want to go straight ahead, bottom right. As soon as the light appears, go bottom right. So down that way, the way I'm looking. You will stay there. Don't come with me. That's the position because the light appears there, and that's where it all starts. Get ready to start going, and start going. Bottom right now. So my job is to make sure that he blasts me and not you guys, and get the first black hole. Alright, he did it, and now I'm coming towards you guys, and then this is the part where I try to get unsucked. Alright, stack together for the hypo and get behind the black hole, so where I am. Alright, now get behind him. Go behind him in the small area. It's a very small area, so you have to make sure that you're in it. Alright, I don't think we phased him. A little bit more. You can get a couple more hits in. Almost phased him. Almost there. Yeah, that should be it. Alright, now get away from the black hole. Use your shift. Just whatever you do, shift out away. Not into the red though. Oh. Alright. So hypo. Stuck together. Shift away but together. Just take it together and get behind him. Behind him. Basically where his ass is. You want to be on his ass. If you're not in his ass, you're gonna die. Yeah.
I have.
So the circle gets smaller and smaller. The safe area for the...
Yeah, it's not black hole, man. That's what misses me every time.
Me.
Alright, hypo's coming. I'm gonna try get you guys away from the next black hole. Alright, let's start. Okay, keep moving straight ahead. You're fine. Just go towards the next light. I'll join you as soon as I can stop getting sucked.
Okay.
It's brutal on a tank. Alright, remember, on his ass. Safe spot is his ass. Alright. That was a bit rough, but we made it. And if we pop our artifacts now, you should be able to double phase him as well. Alright.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Boom.
A blast. We get Ula up, if anyone can.
Yes. I'm next to her.
Alright,
Oh
nice.
no, I got sucked again.
I'm gonna take you to the next block, because that one's gonna disappear. Hypo's on me, but I should be fine, don't worry about it. Just finish him, and it's done. Behind him. You always want to be close to him, because that way you can just, you know, sneak behind him. Good job.
There we go.
Nicely done. That was amazing damage, Aspo, doing well done. Good job, Ula. Thank you, Millie, for keeping us alive.
Yeah, thank you.
Whew. Yeah, just run that many times over and over and it'll make sense. That's why you always want to stay close to him. And whenever the, what do you call it? The circles come, you can let them suck you. It's not an issue. You just want to make sure you have enough shift so that when he does hypo, because he usually does circle, the black hole, and then hypo. And you trying to get out of the black hole, so you have no more stamina. So by the time you need to reposition for behind him, you don't have stamina to move. So what you need to do is when the black hole comes, just use your W. Just walk away from it as best as you can. And then when hypo appears, then start using your shift to get away from the black hole and then get behind him. Because otherwise you try get away and then, you know, he does his mechanic and you're stuck. Did you guys get anything good at least? For your efforts?
Nothing, man.
I got 25 trade.
I really wanted that red eye glare.
The red eyes glare?
It's impossible for me to get.
Or we just
I've
keep
run this
running?
for like... Yeah.
Yeah, how many have you run?
Like, well, not a lot, but at least 50 times.
Okay.
That's the Ringo, just the regular one.
It seems the other
Okay,
person also
maybe
wants
next
the red
time.
eyes glare. They don't even have it.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. I mean, eventually, you know, you just keep running over and over. As long as you're having fun.
Oh, yeah.
And if you want to run it any time and we get the practice in, like I enjoy it. There's just, you know, never people. I don't have a need to run it because I have pretty much everything, but I enjoy the dungeon. And if it means other people need something, then I'm happy to run it anytime.
Oh, yeah, no, so since we found you, teacher, we're good.
Yeah, just keep doing it, and I hope we could do the hardcore one day. It'll be nice to have you in. If you want to do it next week, same time, like I'm trying to do it as a weekly thing. So maybe we can see how next
just
week goes.
PM me. I'm
Yeah.
down.
Okay. And Ula, you're welcome.
Well,
And the
thanks.
other person, if they want to join.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, I hope you guys have a wonderful day. It's evening for
Yeah,
me, so I gotta get
thanks.
dinner. But
Yeah.
yeah. Catch you guys
Oh,
around.
yes. Okay.
See you guys.
Let's see if I can do my advance now.
Yeah. Okay. Alright.
See you later.
Bye bye. Well, that was fun. Well, we almost made it through. I would have loved to see that on hardcore with the suction.
True. Okay, so the problem with that was it was like they got confused with the hypo, and then when they saw the red thingy, the red Wi-Fi thingy, then they didn't know which way to go, and
Oh yeah, but I also did like bad on my positioning. Like I'm tired now. Normally the tank wants to position the opposite with them, so that when it comes they're already in the safe spot. I could have done better there. It doesn't have to happen, but it makes it easier. Because Wi-Fi will always be opposite. So if the tank just positions, then they'll be in the safe spot automatically. But yeah, they did really good. And I mean, besides the one accidental thing, they didn't even die there.
No.
No, I think we're definitely good at some point. Jake, Red Eyes Glare is a myth that doesn't exist. Oh man, I don't know how many I have on my golem at this point. Actually go and see.
It's more like what you need is a myth.
Yeah, it's one of the most common ones for me. But I heard like, I think the more you want it, the more you don't get it.
Yeah, it's like my rain catcher, which I still don't have it. And also the healing ring, which still I don't have it.
It's the Red Eyes Glare. You mean the Red Eyes Stare? No, not the Stare. The Red Eyes Glare. There's so many red eyes. What does it look like?
The red gem.
Red gem. Don't know if I have spare on this one. I think I have spares here.
You have it on your DPS.
Yeah, yeah. And I have it on one other character. Only though tradable. That everyone would have it, but then they would have a reason to run VoS. I enjoy VoS. It means I can always help people through and enjoy it. It's like LOM for me, you know? Not that anyone really would run LOM now, because what does it really give? But I like it like that. Well, that was a fun day. Thank you for the heal, Smelly. We should have you as DPS next time. You could get practice at the DPS.
Oh my god. But cleric DPS.
Yeah. It's
That's
literally
my
the only...
nightmare. That's even worse than healing.
The only thing you need on all your characters? Oh no, I hope you get it soon, Jake. Once you do, then it'll be you know, account bound. But I mean, hey, why not do one better? Just go get your Band of Air and then you don't even need it. Imagine by the time you finally want it, you get Band of Air. They're making VoS rings auctionable? What? Where did you hear that? That's the first I hear of that. That's news. You have a source to that? Or is that just, what do you say? Hearsay. Look at him. Cute little golem in that red. Oh, he looks ominous. You have bands? Imagine. Why do you need, the red eyes, glare then? Wouldn't you want accuracy at that point to cap your stats? That's much more important. I would understand if it was someone else. I mean, you outgrow that eventually.
Red Eye has accuracy too.
Maybe that's the one that I'm thinking of. I keep thinking it's the one that gives melee damage. I think I'm confused.
No, that's 5% power, 2.5 accuracy.
Red eyes. Oh, okay, that is the one you want. Never mind. Yeah, no, that's understandable. That makes sense why you want that one. That's the ring that you want. I was confusing it, I guess, with the Queen's Golden Opal. Was this the one, the melee one? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that's that you're gonna want for the other capping. But I mean, you can work around the other rings as well. Depends on what your stats are. Huh. Every 30 seconds, you gain 5 life for 10 seconds. Okay. Gotta remember some of these tank ones. I never switch to a construct one. That would be so much better, you know? Queen Silver Leafed Ring. I would need like a loadout just for that. Constructs. Like they should have like sub loadouts. Like a main loadout and then mini loadouts. Because I will forget to change my ring. 10% more damage.
Would you remember to change your loadout?
No, and like probably not. And that's the thing why they shouldn't like split it up that way. Because it's, you know, 10% more damage under a very specific circumstance that you otherwise probably wouldn't use. That would have been better if they made it like a permanent boon. Like imagine you run VoS maybe 100 times. And then each time, like imagine if anyone has played Skyrim, you have the skill tree and you can put perk points into things. They should have done it like that. Kind of like the campaigns with boons. But every time you run it, that would give you incentive to keep running that content. So for example, 100 VoS runs and you could start putting... oh, fuck me, I triggered the workshop cutscene. Anyway, imagine running 100 VoS runs. And then you can put points into, you know, for example, construct damage. And then that way you don't have to have a ring for it. You just have it up at all times. That would have been much better. Because some of the rings are good for capping stats. But I mean, 10% construct? It's very specific. And you most likely wouldn't bother, you know? It's more effort than it's worth.
You would like use something more general.
Red eyes on my rogue would cap my power without using up my companion bonus. And I have 50% actually. Yeah, it's very nice for that. And get more accuracy and use the other piece for accuracy as well. Hey, welcome home, Lindrin. I'm about to literally head off, have some dinner. We had a fun day. We got some VoS training in. If you find out, Jake, send me a Twitch DM with the source to that VoS rings being auctionable. That would be the first that I've heard of it, and I'm sure there'll be a lot more chatter about that. I mean, I'm sure it'd be a great feature to have, and I'm sure a lot of people would want that. But it would kind of make running VoS irrelevant, and they would basically make their own content irrelevant at that point, especially for newer players. I don't see them doing that. But hey, you never know. Look at the like pinkish on his wings. Yeah. Go Golem.
That's a nice effect on wings.
Hey, imagine, I always said that, being able to recolor, reskin your mounts. Many people around PowerShot go glare. You use a CA one and move around stats better? Yeah, true. I mean, there's a lot more ways to balance out things now than we had before. But yeah. So I'm off tomorrow. I'll see you guys on Thursday. We're probably gonna get maintenance. So probably not too much happening then. Just a nice little chill day. And then Friday, we can go hard. Maybe we can get some crown in again. That was fun.
Yeah.
Keep running that. I definitely enjoyed more than ZCM. You barely see any ZCM runs. And as always, if anyone needs help with anything, feel free to reach out. I love training. Love the training runs. There's just not a lot of people that want to do them. Okay, let's see. What could we go to? And yeah, good luck getting your red eyes ring, Jake. I hope you do get it. Beginner player, all help is appreciated, yo. Sounds like the perfect spot to go to. Here we go. Guys, we're gonna drop you guys there. I want to wish you guys a wonderful rest of your day. Much love to all of you. And I shall see you on the next stream on Thursday. Lindrin, enjoy your time at home. Taylor, keep safe. Internal server error. Bro, that's how I'm feeling right now. Let's go. Bro, internal server error. Oh, that is my soul feeling. Alright, thank you, Jake. I appreciate it. Alright, much love to all of you guys. See you in the next stream. Until then, bye for now.